Spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
My name is Matthias.
Okay, folks. Good good evening and a pleasant welcome. If you're just joining us, we want to welcome you. This is Spoon Talk, and coming up tonight is gonna be another beautiful night. So let's join Dr. Richardson, who is still in Liberia, and she's prepared for this show tonight. Good evening, Doctor.
Yes, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Hi, James. How
Okay.
are you doing?
God morning, me, everything still super. I'm moving.
I
I'm
have a,
strong. I'm
I
moving.
have
I'm moving
a,
like lion.
yes, I have a really, really new desiring understanding for God minding me. I have a new outlook on what you mean when you say God minding me.
What is that? Help me. Define it for me.
That's how it is. If you live in Liberia, God gonna be minding you.
Oh,
I
okay.
have a new
Thank God you're
definition
living
for
like
these
bro.
things.
God money you there.
Yes, God is minding me here on all levels.
Okay. So in
Yeah.
Liberia, you got so many things to worry about. You worry how to eat. You worry about your safety. Everything in life you worry about them. Not like you when you're in America, you're not worrying on what to eat. Your security not a major thing, but I just long life you thinking on. You know? And I you?
I do. I do worry, but it's a different, completely
Yeah,
different
not like
level
in
of worrying.
Liberia.
Yeah, I find it fascinating. So far, I have to manage my electricity. I never think about that when I'm, in other parts of the world. I have to either
Oh,
decide what
hell.
I'm going to use. I have to decide what I have to keep the refrigerator plugged in or put the air conditioner on.
I
Those
know
are
it is.
real life choices. Real life
How
choices.
is Monrovia? How the real atmosphere there?
Um, I mean, people are living the best way they can. Um, I don't know if I'm the best person to give anyone that perspective because I'm usually moving around. I move around all day and then come home. But people are doing the best that they can.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know, I know it's not easy. You having
yeah. The best
meetings
thing is the
here.
food.
Come
The
again?
food is really great. You can't. I mean, you can't go wrong with food. There's always great entertainment. That people are partying with Nigerians love having a good time and fun. So you cannot miss out on that. Um, yeah, but other things, I enjoy the food. I love being around my Nigerian people. Those I just enjoy. But it's here.
Okay.
It's great. hmm
It's great, then. I know tonight
It's
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 gonna be
great.
a network. It's like okay.
Say
So
that
you see the
again.
network in Liberia, our network good.
Oh my God. I don't know how people can get there. The training of the time because they're posting, everybody gonna buy to that. But I know how because I guess every time I put $1 in my, my data, my phone or whatever, it goes like this. That's a money making thing in the country.
Oh yeah,
I really
data
know
is a
how.
money making thing. Yeah, in Liberia, internet is
Yeah,
expensive.
it's very
Like here,
expensive. It's
$10, 50 zloty. Yeah, 50 zloty is about $10 a whole month.
yeah.
Approximately in Liberia, you will use, if you ready, like the way we use internet in Liberia to do live running here and there, roughly we use about 50, yeah, depending on the usage, you will use around $50.
And you know what I did a couple of nights ago? I forgot to turn it on. I don't have to worry about turning it off. So I just run it all night long. You have to turn it
Yeah,
off.
like whole thing. You in Liberia, you gotta be
Yeah.
smart. I said when you in Liberia, you gotta be smart. When you finish, you call your data off.
Yeah, but James, by the time I finish worrying about all of this thing, and then what time I get to be worried about other things in life? By
Okay.
the time I
Oh.
finish worrying about if I want to turn the fridge or the air conditioner or now worry about the
Hmm.
data. Now I gotta worry about check my meter on my electricity. Then when I go to work now, I can't think no more.
Okay. So, you got any information about the 70K investigation? I know you on the ground.
Do you have any information on it? I'd love to know. I see you've been posting.
I am asking you. You on the ground. I'm not there.
No, you don't want to. I'm on the ground. I'm posting. You're not on the ground. You post. So you seem to have more information too.
You okay? Now they want to tonight. This is what will be happening. I'm just asking. This is
Uh-huh.
what will happen tonight. This is happening tonight.
Uh-huh.
That don't want happening tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm asking from the other side whether you have getting any update,
James,
like from your
I see.
camp.
I was busy all day today, and so I went on the internet
Mhm.
to just browse briefly, and I saw that you're posting a lot of information about what's going on in CPP. So I think it'll be fair for you to provide that information to us, and then I wait for the team to come, and then we can discuss the information. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
fair
just
since you
said
seem to know.
the alleged individual who quote unquote took the money will be coming on tonight to talk to give a
Yeah,
side of the
let's
story.
come on.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I'll be. Let's come on. Let's come on. I'm interested in hearing what he has to say, how he
Okay.
has to say it. Come on.
Yeah. So that is what I'm asking. Whether you got any other information from the ongoing investigation. The last time we got information, they said they were investigating. Whether you got any update to say, oh, this is where we are, and just like that.
Yeah, that way to let everybody kind of talking.
And we
I
just
want. I
giving,
want.
and we just doing housekeeping. We can do the thing normally. Like yeah, housekeeping. Oh, tonight you now want to do housekeeping.
Housekeeping, and now they get. Yeah, now they guess.
Okay. The
Is
CEO,
the
yeah.
housekeeping already? Yeah, the CEO, yeah. But let's welcome our guests. Maybe when the CEO come in, I'm sorry, I'm trying to set up my other laptop and the data is getting stuck.
CEO, you're not getting us? We're not hearing you. You are muted.
Yeah, but she's sounding like Stingray. You know Stingray, how they can talk?
Our
Really?
internet is terrible.
Stingray,
It's bad.
Stingray. Hi, Stingray. You sound like Stingray though. Your
Really?
internet, that's your internet. It's not you, that's your internet. How you doing, Dr.
Yeah.
Richardson? Why you did it
Too
Tusa
old,
Bonsway? Why you did it Tusa Bonsway?
Yeah. I got my smart when I just start talking here, either go somewhere else and talk.
Yeah, can you take the people Amanda there away, please? They shouldn't disturb our show.
My little muscle here who's been helping me.
Good evening, guys. We're going to be having a wonderful show tonight. I have Simon in the back, and I also have Sandra Johnson in studio. While they set Sandra Johnson up, we're gonna bring what his name is Simon Davis, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, he'll be coming on shortly. There's a lot of D Lincoln say I buy D. What made me buy again? Hey D, I thought we were friends. D Lincoln say, CEO, you buy. No, this is never been bad. We'll be talking about Western Cluster, and we'll be talking about the 70,000. Thank God that Simon reached out to me, and we had a long conversation today, folks. And he want to tell it all. From wherever you are, we'll be bringing him on. Then also, we'll be talking to the former Senator Sandra Johnson. You understand Sandra Johnson served senator in bombing. Now he want to talk about Western Cluster, what's happening. So while we start the show, we want to welcome every one of you, Elwood Justice, Mahawa Son Falea, Tipla Pupu Popu, Jala Sekwe, Henry Thomas, Fra Zia, Ishmael. Let's welcome Shadrach, Eric, James, Angel Pie. Angel Pie always giving me a hard time. I'm gonna deal with Angel Pie, but I'm not picking. Angel Pie always giving me a hard time. Ronald Parkwewe, Christopher Wesley, Mark Mackey. Let me bring in because we just going to have a quick segment with him. I don't want to lose him, Dr. Richardson. He's here because of his internet. Ladies and gentlemen, I have Simon G. Davis, the driver to Martin Kulak. He's in studio. I just want to let every one of you know it is important for us to make this very clear. We have the driver, the ANC Martin Kulak, $70,000 that went missing. This is the driver. Invite your brothers and sisters, invite your friends. We have Simon G. Davis. He will be talking to us. We will have the first segment on him. Then from there, we'll bring in Sandro Dazo Johnson to talk about Western Cluster. It is important that we have this conversation today. It is much more important that we have a very, listen, guys, this thing getting my phone going off already. Dr. Richardson, do your intro. We'll not wait for everybody because Simon internet is like Christmas light. It's on and off. Once we have him, we want to keep him. So talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
Well, I'm looking forward to having a very honest and sincere conversation for the Liberian people today. I'm looking forward for us elevating the issue of honesty and integrity on this show today. So I hope I'll be afforded the opportunity to ask my questions. So let's start the show, and it's great to be here today.
Great.
So James, I know you're gonna hang with us. You're gonna keep in the number. Let me bring in Simon G. Davis. How you doing?
I'm great.
Welcome to Spoon Talk.
I thank God for my life. Where it is, I'm 100% okay. Yeah, and I in the same bush. I came for some health matter. Yeah, but I thank God for being a God. I come into myself small.
Are you? What's your full name? And what was your position? Introduce yourself to the folks.
Thank you very much again. By the way of introduction, I'm Simon G. Davis from Liberia, Buchanan City, Grand Bassa County, and a special driver to Martin C. Kuda from the CPP. Quote unquote, 70,000 were allegedly alleged on the name of Simon G. Davis, and at the Simon G. Davis tonight. And I thank God I had a little bit of strength that will clarify things to the Liberian people because I have to do with integrity. It's matter. So that's why I decided to appear to net on Spoon where the children feeling all right. I try my all best. Yeah. Even I let a hand up because in the bush. Yeah, I let a hand up and I was able to see how best to be on the platform tonight. So the Liberian people should share this particular video. Invite your friends to get the truth, nothing but the truth is the truth.
Great.
Saggy Simon Firma want to say, listen, thank you very much. All the guys coming on. We're going to have 1 hour with you. So let's give it our best shot because we have another segment coming up within 1 hour. That will be former Senator Sandro Dazo Johnson. He come to talk about Western Cluster. This is what make this thing big. You are Simon G. Davis. Are you the driver that used to drive for Martin Coulard? Just to be clear.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
How many
indeed.
years
Yes,
have you driven for him? How many years have you been with Martin Coulard?
I've been with Martin Coulard close to 2 years now. 2 years. Like last year, I started driving for Martin Coulard close to 2 years now.
All right. So you started driving for Martin close to 2 years. Talk to us about who Martin is first.
Follow me?
Talk to us. Talk to the viewer. Everybody listen to you right now. Who is Martin? Since you've been driving, how you guys' relationship been?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I live Grand Bassa County as I serve in the usual stage. And that's why I grew up and I got to be acquainted. I got to be acquainted that on Martin C. Kurachu, on Daniel Beseji, which is also part and parcel of the Liberty Party and the CPP, which he is a chairman or all chair for the 15 counties. And he was the one who recommended me to Martin Sekura. He recommended me because my track records. I'm a man that I have integrity. Because I from 6,000 USD, which I gave back from Striker Bear, which I gave back from phone, which I gave back from a lot of things that I gave back. At the evidence there, you can take your microphone and go Grand Bassa County to do a follow-up. What are these men is a man with integrity? The record are there. I am not boasting. I was ill and my issue had to do with spiritual matter, and I've been too embarrassing Martin Coulard for me to go for a medical issue. So time came, I've been hammering, I want to go. He said, wait, because I driving, I did not take him pay. The reason I decided to drive without taking pay, because I have the hope and the faith that when Martin Coulard win a representative, I will work. I'll be a personal driver. I had a faith that if for Kumi to win, I will also work. So based on that, I started the better lot I heard and decided to sacrifice myself. And Martin aware. I'm a man that have my family in Grand Bassa County. I have full lack of land and I have house there. I have property that not there if men that from the street. So after that, I came and I accepted being with Martin. Martin said, my man, I will give you $50 US. I said, no problem. I started with Martin Sekura. Time came, he started giving me the $50 US. So luckily for all, the chairman, which is Musa Asability, went and he said that the driver need to get on pay. They put our name on the payroll of Liberty Party at that time, and CPP are not yet in March yet. So that our Liberty Party, our way. So Musa was paying the driver $150. Martin was receiving my money, gave me $75, which I was not mad because my focus was not to get bread. My focus was the lot I started ahead of me, which for me to benefit. So after my health matter start getting worse, I told Martin, I said, Martin, I need to go for my treatment. The thing is now hospital thing. So Martin continue and dragging it. So thanking the appointed Martin to serve as the chairman on the entire suffering rally. After he became the chairman, the people decided to trust him to start giving money to Martin. I've been with Martin. Martin has sent me for a lot of money. I've been giving Martin money. 1 cent has not yet lost. I tell him, Martin, you also invite Martin on the show. Yeah, actually, you also invite Martin on the show. Martin has sent me for money, and I received the money. I have kept Martin money all 1 cent losing. When Martin sent me to Kumi, I go to Kumi, I receive money for Kumi, I bring it to Martin. You go in that book, you will see my name there. It's not 1 time, it's not 2 times, not 3 times. Martin has given me 15,000 twice, which he had been in that car at 1 cent did not lose. Martin, where I would, they will go to work, there will be no food with bear. It will come home 11 to 12, he will come food and give it to me. I accept it, I eat it, I'll go home. When we get farther that, I don't have problem. You gotta know that tomorrow when you win, I will work. Now how can he say, but then since that's the case, their problem getting worse, I will see what to do. That day we drove, we went to the office in the yard. After we went in the yard, Martin said, okay, since that's the case, you want to go, I will give you $100. I cannot spoil his name. He contributed $100 and give it to me. And I took the $100, I added on the money that was hurting because my woman doing business in Buchanan. My wife doing business in Buchanan. Now how come I took it and added on the extra $200 I was having? Now how come I went and I left, I came in the Sebush. After I came in the Sebush, I was in the Sebush. My phone went out of current because the place was distant. You will walk for 3 to 4 hours. Now how come I came to get my power bank because I carry my power bank, and there is my power bank. The reason of me showing the power bank is the power bank I have, and I'm plugging in the phone just for me to get current, for me to be able to make things clear to them for the Liberian people to hear it. And when I put my phone on, I started seeing some cockroaches story. Some cockroaches story on the social media that Simeon Davis stole 70,000. It behooves me. It behooves me. It's very crazy. How can a man drivers? How can a man drivers who not working in the office should have 70,000? You ask Martin in their office, Martin and the co-chair on that rally with Louis Brown. What when they distributing that money, I can be there. I can be there. We are searching those who on that committee, they don't want can be there. I sit down in my car. When they finish, they come. I will come home. So now 11 or 2 or 1 o'clock, I will come. I go home. So it's so sad. After I saw the information on the social media, I decided to call in Grand Bassa County firstly on Abidjan TV. I said, Abidjan, you have connection with me to get me. When you hear a story which you are not yet hearing from me, why did you not call me to do the clarification? He said, brother, I'm sorry, but at least we can do it now. I said, now it is not timely for us to do it now. I will take you to court because on your social media, you're not even saying alert. Is that Simeon stole $70,000. I drove for Besonga. I drove for the common law maker in Grand Bassa County, Mafia Joe. I drove for one of Vincent to see whatever money can be in the car. Normal Besonga used to have in the car. I wanted to steal. Besonga get $250,000 US in the car. Oh, I cannot take that money for me to benefit. But certain things now part and parcel of certain people. It behooves me to see that on social media for Martin to say Simeon took 70,000 because you were a word of me coming in Sebush to use our means, that millions. Even that will honor his slings, then I regret why I got to hold $100. But then Martin tell the people where he pulled the people money. I don't have the people money. Nobody gave me money. I'm regretting why you did not invite Martin on the show. It's a disservice to me. You could have invited Martin. Let Martin be on the show. Let me ask Martin what he gave me money. There was no money I can remember Martin giving to me to be kept for the entire shopping rally. Entire shopping rally money, the money came sequence. The first money that I ever received to keep, it was $15,000. Who gave that money? That money was given by the Secretary General of the CPP and the Council of who or who gave that money. And the money was in the car. I gave Martin money. But relating to 70,000, and not a word of 70,000, Martin a word of my coming, and Martin will not spoil my name because in things that are coming in sleep wish. I will not die, God forbid. I will be healthy. God will make me to be healthy to come back for people to know that I was sick and I can win the siblings. It's so saddening to hear that they will not create no story that will terminate my reputation.
Simon, listen, we are reaching out to Martin. We hope he can come on the show. I asked James to reach out to him because we are requesting that he come on the show. And I hope so. But I want to say, though, you're talking about your health. How you doing before we get into the question? How are you doing right now? Are you okay? Are you trying?
Little bit, I think God, I'm trying actually, and 100%, but God is being God. I'm trying a little bit. You see, I seen it in the darkness, and I put let off. That fly there, I'm using fly there. See the left. That fly there, I'm using just for me to sit down in the court to clarify things tonight.
Are you on your way back to Liberia? When will you be going back to Liberia?
By the grace of God, I will be in Liberia maybe end of the month. And my coming in Liberia, let me make this clear on the radio station. I got it from a soul. Now, a lot of people have been playing by Martin that when I come for them to harm me. The same souls told me also that Martin just bought a car. So Martin will be telling the people how he need that money. They told me that Martin went and he divided 2,000 Becker rest in his community. You carry a microphone there, but he never divided 2,000 Becker rest in Boca. I didn't tell the people I need the people money. Nobody I will allow my character involved. I don't know who God will make me
Thank you.
tomorrow.
We will give you the time. Maybe we'll ask our own. I will ask my old man, Sandro Giles Johnson. That's what I'm a man. I will ask him if he can please give us a little extra time. Because the folks want to hear this story. You got what I'm saying, Dr. Richardson, Kev, and Dr. Peabody. We can talk about Western Cluster tomorrow. But this is very important. Let me ask you a question real quick. Did you receive $70,000? Were you sent, to pick up $70,000?
No. I not received 70,000. I did not pick up 70,000. No one gave me 70,000.
Were you in the car that day prior to you leaving for where you are? Were you in that car? Did you drive the car that day?
Prior to my leaving, I don't want to drive in the car.
Yeah, that same day prior to you leaving for where you are. Did you drive the car?
Oh yes, I drove the car. I the official driver in the show. We are two, but the official driver of the car, we are two. The other guy by the name of Mayor, he can also drive.
So
he can also drive.
So were Martin in the car that same day with you while you were driving the car?
No, the first and fourth thing said, I don't want to hold Martin there. The one who can hold Martin there, that the guy who they call Mayor. That Mayor can hold Martin there. When Mayor getting down, he get down with Martin there.
So so that day, sorry, we got to ask you, and I will bring in Kev Hassan, Dr. Richardson, and Dr. Peabody, who just joining us. That day, that particular day, when was the day? When did you leave the compound to travel? What date was it?
I left. It was 4 going to 5. Around 4:30, I left. Around 4:30, I left.
What date was it? What date? What's the date?
When I'm making this, it'll be Tuesday.
Okay.
Tuesday.
When you were leaving, did the people see you in the compound leaving?
Oh yes, Martin, what am I leaving? I was going on a spiritual matter. You getting me?
I'm talking about on that day. Did anybody see you leaving the compound?
Oh yes.
Who else saw you leaving? Give me some names.
I have even the security and saw me leaving and how to call the guys here? Clara and also me leaving and who again? And Dangote and saw me leaving. People saw me. I left.
Did you leave in a hurry? Did you walk out of the compound? Did you leave in a hurry? You had a bag with you?
I'm not getting you.
You had a bag with you?
No, I don't have a bag where I get bag. That how to call this guy said that Mayor can tow Martin bag.
Okay.
That Mayor can tow Martin bag. So you tell Martin who can tow his bag. It's Mayor, it's not me.
Were you in the office? My last question, then Kev can come in. Were you in the office that day? Were you in Martin's office? Were you in the building that day?
What I was in Martin's office?
Yeah, that day.
No. You call Martin to ask Martin, you will never be brave to go and man to net for Martin to say I was in his office. I was not in Martin's office.
Thank you. Let me bring in my brother Kev Hassan. Then Dr. Peabody is coming back. We will bring it in. Go ahead, Kefiko.
Mr. Davis, how are you? You seem right openly right now to the Liberian people, you don't know anything about the $70,000.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about 70,000. I don't know.
So at
And,
this,
and
go ahead.
hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go.
Yes, I said that I don't know about 70,000. Even I went on the social media, they say 50,000, and when they say 100,000, and when they say 70,000, I don't know.
So that's 70,000 because I heard you saying Louis Brown, Martin, and somebody else. Do you think they know about that 70,000? Louis Brown.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. They know about the money. The money was given to them. How can they not know about the money? The money was given to them. The last money that I can remember I kept for Martin, it was 15,000. And that 15,000, after we cleaned the money was in the car, he went in his house. How can he told me that my man bring the money? And I gave him the money. Luckily for us, his old driver by the name of Mayor came and joined us, and that Mayor, we were having Martin there. So I don't know Martin think I will die. God forbid I cannot die. I will never die. And when I come in, it will be clear. It will not be hidden. Liberians will know. I will call Spoon about my coming. The police will be aware because my left at risk. Now some people went to as I'm talking, from my source, some people went to my warehouse, to my woman in Buchanan, and they start threatening them. So after the call, I called in Grand Bassa County to the police detachment for them for my wife to go and sleep there. I will not allow for anyone to think that my characters.
Let me bring the other guy.
I drove for Besonga. We had 250,000 in the car for campaign money. But I want to steal, I cannot steal.
So as for now, you are saying Louis Brown, Martin, they took that money.
I'm saying Martin Sekula with Louis Brown, they the one control the money of that attack already. It's not me. I don't have a word of money. So let us face the fact. Let us face the fact in a particular discussion. If when Louis Brown know me 100%, and Louis Brown speak Bassa every day, I was listening to Spoon. Louis Brown said that one of our driver was sent to purchase one or two things, and he went with certain amount of money. So tell me, Louis Brown know me. Louis Brown know my name. Why did not call my name? Why did not call the amount name? I don't have a word of money. I did not go buy nothing. It's the first last. God in heaven. If I went to go buy something, I'm gonna see the face of tomorrow. I did not go buy any other things. It's not me. Then I tell the people where their money is.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in the rest of the team. It's very interesting, folks. We have Senator Sandro Basil Johnson. He will be discussing Western Cluster, the former senator of Bowman County. But we got to be with Simon Fremont. He reached out to me today. And I said, thank you very much, Simon. That was a very, very lengthy conversation you and myself had. And I want to say thank you for appearing on Spoon today. And it's interesting for us to get some facts from you. You said stint a CEO. I tried reaching out to you. I want to come on Spoon, and here we are. So let the people hear you out. I'm going to bring in Dr. Francine Richardson. Dr. Richardson.
Yes, Mr. Davis. You have been under investigation for taking $70,000, and a police report was filed. Are you willing to speak to the police like you're willing to speak to Spoon about the money?
Oh yes, I want to make myself accessible. I was a who even contact Spoon. So I'm waiting that the law is a law. The law is a law. I'm waiting to face any justice. And I challenge Martin Sekula. I challenge anyone to say Simeon took money. If when they know that I take money, that will go to the court. The law is a law. No one will allow for them to damage my reputation. You will not create a concocted story as if I come to know, I don't come to hold $100 from them. I don't hold $100 from him that I added on my money to come for my health matter. If I were new. So nobody should create a concocted story to blanket me. The reasons today are fighting to talk on this phone talk because I don't know tomorrow what or who I will become, and I will have an ambition in any setting seat, higher seat. So I will not sit there where your parents are eating. Why you not tell the people that you bought car? Why you not tell the people that you bought 2,000 back already? They should be there. You're afraid to tell the people that you bought car?
Mr. Davis, I'm so sorry that I have to interrupt. Oops, sorry.
Where your
I'm so sorry.
Eating. Why you not tell the people that you bought car?
Sorry.
Why not? Hello?
Sorry, I had another device on here. So, Mr. Davis, I'm sorry to interrupt you. The allegation of the stolen money by you was reported to the police. Are you, once again, I don't know if I heard a yes and no or no answer from you. Are you willing, if the police call you in for an investigation, are you willing to comply with the investigation?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm waiting. I will always be waiting. I will always make myself available. The way I stay alive, I'm waiting to facing any justice. And justice
what has
will
prevented
prevail.
you? What has prevented you from going to the police to tell your story to the police as opposed to coming unspoon?
When I arrived after, because I came for health matters. Yeah, it's confidential that I want to tell the public what doing me. Yes. But when I get into be well good, I will come, and when I come, I will go back to Smooth. I will go to the police. I'll go to the government to present myself to the government. Because now my life at risk, my family life at risk.
Okay, can you tell the public the nature of your, I don't know, I think I heard mental health issues, spiritual issues. That is why you were in the sick bush. Does the symptom of your mental health issue
He didn't say mental health, Dr. Richardson.
Oh, I thought I heard that.
He said it's spiritual. He didn't say mental health.
You did not say mental health?
No.
I said yes, a spiritual matter. Oh, you think when I was typhoid and malaria, I can go to DFK? I can go to a nearby clinic to buy pills?
Okay, I'm sorry. I misheard you. I must have heard mental health issues, but again, that's what I always, my mind goes to.
No.
But okay, let's put it spiritual issues. What is the nature of your spiritual issue symptoms? Does that affect the way that you see things, understand things, your perception of things, your memory of things? Can you help us understand?
I'm not getting you clear. Yeah, they never thought to waiting. I don't get you clear.
All right. So I understand that you said you're in the sick bush, right? And you left and went to the sick bush on the very day that the money was stolen. Am I correct or not?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, getting you clear now. What did you say?
Yes, I asked you, can you tell us the nature of your spiritual issue that required you to go to a sick bush? Does that affect, what symptoms do you have? Does that affect the way that you understand things, the way that you see things, your perception of things, your memory? Does that affect any of that?
Oh yes, indeed. That what make me, it's not one day thing. It's thing that been happening to me for a longer time ago. The reason I did not come to bush where I am now, because all those times I've been driving, I was not taking pay, and I was not having cash for me to want to say, oh, let me come meet you. Now how can our business in Bicano? I talked to my wife, and I was able to take some money from there, and plus the $100 that my boss man gave me to add it there to come. You see, it's nothing that been happening. In me, in fact, and that same day, the man who controlled Martin Kura 2 schools, the pastor also went and he bought oranges in time of 2 days, see, and the orange together. Now how can the thing will stop. After I chew it, I got to know the pain slow down. I said, no, but the thing getting worse. So if I just sit here, if possible, I don't know what will happen to me.
Thank you very much, Simon. Again, we're going to say we apologize to Honorable Sandra Johnson. He's in studio. We're making part of this conversation after we do this round. Let me go to my brother, the doctor himself, Peabody. Dr. Peabody.
Good to see everybody. Good to see Simeon Davis. Simeon, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Let me just jump right into the question. Just heard you said that you've been driving, you have not been taking pay. Could it be some of the reason that maybe the money got missing, you think?
No, I say, look, no. My intentional is not about money. I make it clear from the usual stage that I decided to sacrifice myself because I spotted a better lot ahead of me. And the better lot was when Martin Sekuda win, I stand to benefit. When Kumi win, I stand to benefit. I stand to benefit a lot. So that should be the reason. It cannot be the reason, and it was not the reason. Peabody.
Simeon, do you know that you are been somebody, am I on? Can you hear me? You can hear me? Okay. Do you know that you are a fugitive? They accuse you. They've been looking for you. They have not found you. Where are you? When did you hear that you stole the money? When did you hear that they accuse you of stealing money? When did you hear about it?
After 1 or 2 weeks, because my phone went out of current. Peabody, I came with this power bank in the bush. Let me take the power bank from the phone. I came with this power bank in the bush, and I charged a power bank, and it was with me. The hacker, the comment finish. After the comment finish, the paper son that can help the paper to go find medicine. The paper son went and carried the power bank on charge. And I kept the power bank because I wanted to clarify things for Spoon. The first time I wanted to clarify things, I was not having a data. Now, how can I was able to send them with the power bank, the charge it, the bus track out, and I put it in the phone. I called the CEO that I can say, but then CEO, I think it will be prudent enough for us to meet on Spoon to clarify things.
Have you called the police? Have you called anybody, your boss? Have you reached out to him before reaching out to Spoon? Did you reach out to them?
Well, I have reached into the police.
Yeah, because the police looking for you. Did you call them? Did you call your boss?
You said, who did I call?
Did you call Martin? Yes.
Hey, wow, the network. You said I ever call Martin?
Yes.
Yes. I tried to call Martin. I call Martin. After I and Spoon talked today, I called Martin. I did not get Martin. I called him on WhatsApp. You got to have his WhatsApp number. I did not get him.
So today was the only time you call him? Today was the only time you call him?
It's not today. I called Martin twice. After 1 or 2 weeks, after I saw this thing on the social media, I can decide to call Martin. I called Martin. I did not get Martin. I knew say Papa's son that can go look for the medicine in the bush. I knew say son phone.
How did you call social media when your power bank was down?
Why can I say?
How did you call or how did you see on social media when your power bank was dead for 2 weeks?
I said that after coming finish from my phone and my power bank, I gave the power bank to the Papa's son. But he married that he never went and carried the power bank on charge and bought me a strike card. So it was the only way I was able to get current in my phone. I went on the media and I put it in the phone. I got to see 70,000. I want to go listen to Spoon. I listen to Louis Brown. Other people saying 50,000. Other people saying 100,000 happen, and it was taken by Simeon. So I cannot sit down and bury my integrity on a thing I don't aware of. I will never do that. And I'm willing to face any justice.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Sint, Timothy and George.
Good afternoon, everyone. Simeon Davis, good afternoon. I'll just jump to the question because of time. Simeon, do you think it was the proper thing to do to go to the either Musa Belete or somebody in authority at the CPP or the ANC to give your side of the story instead of coming to the media? You think the first thing to go because the money got missing first?
For me, I don't have no fear. I don't have no fear of me going on media. It was the same media that I saw the story on. It's the same media that approaching. I even call Musa Belete driver. Musa Belete driver told me that Musa Belete travel. Now in Labura. Are you getting me? And what is a bigger thing that there when I count the social media? I don't see no bigger thing there. I don't see no bigger thing there because it was the same social media which I saw that concocted stories that were premeditated. I was been dragging my coming in the same bush. So I cannot condone that. I will never do that.
We are in a political season, and I'll be honest with you, in a political season, and people will use any kind of means to disparage people's character and then the other side character reputation of people. And are you honestly? I mean, if you in an oath, can you tell the people that if you are being used to come and implicate people into this issue or what, or you just innocent of it? Are you being used to implicate people into this saga, into this issue of the money issue?
I don't know your I don't know the meaning of being used. If I was somebody I've been used,
okay.
But now a tools for someone to use, I cannot allow myself for someone to use me. Never will allow myself for someone to use me.
Let you finish answering. You can come back for follow up. Go ahead, Simon.
As I was saying, I cannot allow for someone to use me. If I was somebody where I allow for someone to use me, then people I can tell you for free spoon. I will come to be accepted, but it cannot do good for me. I cannot allow for anyone to use me and anyone not use me. The reason I fought into there to talk to just clarify things that I don't know about the people money. I will not agree for someone to lie on my knee if they think that come in and know me personally. So to lie on my knee, or if they think that I can't insert bush to lie on my knee, they're wishing getting it wrong. Liberia is my home, it's my country that I will never run away from because I have my family, I have my property. My property will worth more than that money they're talking about. My property is worth more than that money they're talking about. So I'm not a foolish person. I'm a man with integrity. I'm a man that from home. I have work, I have property. Small, take your microphone in Grand Bassa County. People will tell you that this man is not a man with this type of character. I will never bury my character. When you dish out the people money, you tell them how you dish out the money. You say?
Simeon, when are you telling yourself what to the police for questioning?
He's not in the country, Sintomane. He said he's not in the country.
My telling over, I think I said it when in retrospect. I pray to God the way I come on to be well. And when I can't, I will turn myself over. If I come to be willing to turn myself over, I come to come to school. Why should I be afraid? When I turn myself over, know what I done to myself? Which means I 100% the doer of the act. So why should I run away?
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Chairman Ben Savage. Chairman Ben?
Thank you. Simeon, how you doing?
I'm great.
Good. First of all, how you said you've been driving for Martin for 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Out of those 2 years, you say you haven't gotten paid. Am I right or wrong? Have you gotten paid, or when you stopped getting paid?
They had not get me clear. Yeah. I said anyway, we came late. I said that after I left from Grand Bassa County, I came. Martin could have told me, say, my man, I'll be getting $50. Okay. I told Martin could have in face. I have motorbike running. I have my business running. even if our money been I can here, I will not work for the $50 because I get more than that. And he said, where?
Okay.
So the reason the I accept that $50 because I spotted a better lot ahead of me, and there was a better lot. When
Okay.
Kumi win, I stand to benefit. When Martin win, I representative, I will remain as a driver. So based on that, I accept it, and I decided to work along with it. After a few while, and Musa has ability went and put the driver name on payroll. I think I drove for 3 months or 4 months with the Liberty Party, and will give me $150. And I was receiving $50. I was receiving $75 from Martin. I will not know what the $75 was going.
Okay.
So after that, and Liberty Party and Kumi, they came together and they endorsed Kumi. They turned one car over to Kumi, and I started driving the car.
Okay.
I drove that car for around 7 months. We were all getting a 1 cent. And I challenge the payroll of that of Kumi driver list, whether they will see my name there, whether I sign for money. I accepted I was working because I think that when they win, I stand to benefit.
Okay.
And I was surviving for my business, my family surviving for our business.
Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to, there was a reason I was asking that question. I was trying to get clarity if you have been working, but you said for 7 months. So let me ask you a question. The day you left to go in the sick bush on the same day that the money got missing, that they announced that the money was missing, when did you said you found out on the internet, on the news? You said you found out on the news also. So before you left Monrovia, no, you didn't hear anything about any money being missing. Martin was aware that you were leaving. In fact, according to you, Martin gave you $100. Is that correct?
Yes. In contributor, I cannot spoil any.
Okay. And when you heard, the moment I'm talking about, I'm putting myself in your shoes now, right? I'm painting the picture.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you put the internet on and you saw this, Simeon took $70,000. What was the first thing you did? Did you call Martin? Did you call Musa? Did you call anybody?
I think that was set. I said that yesterday. I called him. I did not get him. Even when I called the chairman driver. The chairman driver told me that Musa travel.
Point of correction, Simeon. I heard you. You said you called him today. You said today. I'm talking about the time.
Yes. I called him. I even said I even called him today again. I called him twice. It was not just one time of me calling him.
Again, Simeon, I know you said you called him today. I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about on the day you found out. You, Simeon, found out, right?
Yes, indeed.
Can you tell me? Okay. Yes. Do you remember what day you found out? Do you remember the day you saw on the Facebook that they say you stole money? Do you remember that day?
The day that they say I stole money?
Yeah, the day you found out, because you were in the sick bush, right? You are not in the Yeah, you are in the sick bush. Do you remember the day or approximate? Give me an approximate time. When did you put on the internet? And when you put the internet, you say, "Oh my God, they say Simeon stole money." What can you tell me a time when you found out that?
Yes. I can say 1 year ago now. Because this power bank coming was not there, and I sent the person in my way to go and get me the power bank with $1 that I can put the internet on. I saw that particular thing on Spoon, and I only Spoon. I believe the TV on a lot of TV. Even I saw it on Front Page Africa.
So this was 1 week ago. You found this out 1 week ago.
Yeah, 1 week. Yes, I can say 6 or 7 days. Yeah.
Okay. And when you found out, you said you tried calling, but nobody answered the phone, correct?
I called him. I did not get him.
You didn't get him. All right.
I did not get him because the where I had a network issue is very difficult. Even I got to leave on to where I am to come to where the network is. In darkness when I put the let off. When I put this particular let off, like instant I put the let off, you will not see me clear. So I was forced to while they let I carry to bring it to tie on the stick. And how can I missing it to necessarily not in the cool?
So that's a reason why I ask you all those questions. Let me get to the point I was coming to, and then I can give it back to Stanton. You, during your statement, you also said, when you were talking, Jason, you also said
don't you if you're I'm gonna tell the people how you dish out the people money or you know, like I'm trying, I can't even find the word, sorry. You came across as knowing that that money was given to them, right? You came across
And I can,
like you knew that money was given to them. So my question to you is, how did you know money was given to them when you left, when you were already in the Zoe bush? I mean, in the sick bush. How did you know money was given to them for them to dish out? How did you know?
I'm not, maybe perhaps you don't get me clear. I said that the first money that was given to Martin, that a weather that he gave it to me for me to keep, it was 15,000 was
This was
given to
money for the
Martin.
rally? Money for the rally?
Hello?
This was money for the rally? Was this money for the rally? The 15,000, was it for the rally?
The money, the first money they gave Martin,
Yeah.
when it was for the rally,
Yeah. The one he gave you to keep.
the money, yes. The first money that Martin received from the rally that was in the car, and even Martin was in the car, we drove from the horse and went to the horse. The money was in the car. It was the money that he gave me to put in the cover. I put in the cover, I lock it. After we reached the horse, he went inside. The hard time he called me, I was in the car. He said, "Man, bring the money." I can't bring. And that money, he put it in the bag. That kind, that next morning, the other guy by the name of Manuel King. And I made was taking care of the money there. When you get and get with the money. So that money like ha.
Okay. So I baby Fenton, just my last line. I want to go back to what I asked you previously. You, when you were talking, Jess, and you said, I'm going back to it again. You said, if y'all want to explain how you dish out the people money, I'm not being verbatim, but something towards that end, like you were stating, like you knew they got money and they were dividing it, right? So you had no
Hello?
idea. Can you hear me? Oh my God.
You're good,
Hello?
Simon, you're good.
We can hear you.
Simon,
I'm not getting you.
All right, listen, can you hear me, Simon?
Hello?
Just look at the camera.
Wow.
We
Hello?
can hear you.
We can hear you.
I
Can you
getting
hear
you
us?
small. Yes, I getting you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ben, speak louder, let he get
Wow.
you, please.
The network. I'm really
Yeah, I
getting
think
you
it's
clear,
just the
man.
network. I don't think it's even me speaking loud. All right.
Can you hear us now?
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello?
That didn't network.
Hello?
Simon, you're fine. We can hear you.
Yeah, he probably just need to go off and come back on.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Wow.
Can somebody text me?
I had to call him to go off and come back in.
Ben, you guys continue. I'm calling him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get to the point where he said that you know, he was trying to insinuate, from at least from my understanding, like he knew something in the interest of he had, you know, Martin then was giving out money, right, to people, and then I'm trying to figure out how he knew they were giving out money, but also saying that when he left from within Martin's care, or within his employ, to go into the sick bush, he had no idea about money being missing, or, you know, and he found this 1 week ago. How long has this been? In fact, this has been a couple of weeks, right? If I'm not mistaken.
All right, I'm sorry, Ben. Yeah, he's going to come on. I just spoke to him. He's coming back. He's coming back on. He's trying again, but the network is bad.
Well, he just told me 2 weeks ago.
But let me say something. Sorry that some of you guys came in late. He explained some of these things that you're asking him. We'll give you guys the chance to ask your question fully. While we're waiting for him to come back, we can discuss this as we go on. But we have the former senator of Bowman County. I want to bring him on. There's a lot to discuss about Western Cluster, and I hope we have the time. Simon, the driver, I would say to every one of us, He's willing to speak to the media. He's willing to speak, to answer every question. He called me this morning. He said a lot. He said, CEO, recall what I'm telling you. I will come on the show to say it. Once I'm in Liberia, I will avail myself to the Liberia National Police, and I will answer all of the questions. So therefore, I think that we should give him the chance, and we should ask him those hard questions. That's what we are doing. You know, we are not police officer. We are not the court, but we just got to ask him those questions to bring some clarity to this issue. The Liberian people, the ANC folks that lost their money, the Liberian people, they will sit and they will make their own decision as to who to believe. Let me bring in my own friend, Sando Dazo Johnson. Honorable Johnson, I'm so sorry we had this conflicting firing. Dazo, let's reschedule, right? We can hear you, Dazo.
Only 45 minutes.
All right.
It's getting late.
I know, Dazo, and you know very well that
you didn't treat me fairly.
You know very well it's time to pay there. I pay my debt on you. It's good to see you, though. It's good to see you. But Western Cluster, I know you're right. We can reschedule this thing. The network will be responsible to keep you in town in the beautiful hotel that you can come and tell your story tomorrow if you have the time. We will give you that respect because Western Cluster is on our mind. The people of Bombay, we are thinking about them, and we hope we can have some very serious discussion when this Western Cluster started. What's going on? The people of Bombay planning a protest. We're receiving information to send a crew in Bombay. The situation about what the HRS said, and all the different parts that come with this story. But let's just say something, and I hope we can reschedule for later this week to give you the full 2 hours to discuss the Western Cluster issue.
All right. I think we can get something started tonight, and then later on we can reschedule. We'll all be available.
Yes.
But let me say this: the Western Cluster Agreement was signed between 2010 to 2011. That agreement was signed in Tottenham-Borough, Bombay County. Now, when the agreement was signed, they were supposed to build the railroad from Tottenham-Borough to Ravenswood. So in the process, they started to complain. So there is an area in Bombay called Jomobao. I took presidential leave there. We drove there with some of our government officials. We went there. It is between the Lofa River, it's in a town called Jomobao in Doen District. The Lofa River connects the Atlantic Ocean. So we went there, and Madam said, he saw the place. She said, oh no, but this place would be good, and the distance would be shorter for them, and they would spend less money to build the rail. We came back. As a result of that, we protested against the trucking of the ores from Tottenham-Borough to Monrovia. That was under President Saleh regime. They fought, it didn't work. And I contacted Dr. Peter Como, he's listening, Senator Dr. Peter Como, for his advice. He said to me, he said, Senator, you should not allow the people to use the road to truck the ores to Monrovia. He said, two things will happen. Your people will get sick. Most of them will develop tuberculosis, TB, because of the dust. After many years, that will happen to them. And the second thing could be accident casualty on the road. There will be a lot of accident and the road could get destroyed. So we stood our ground. Western Cluster did not allow them to truck the ore. So they were in Liberia. President Saleh tenure ended. We all started on. Now, 3 months ago, I was in, this is how I got involved. 3 months ago, I was in Nigeria. I had gone to visit a friend of mine. So while I was in Abuja, I decided to place a call to Senator Snow just to greet him because I knew he was there. When I called him, he said he was all of Abuja. But whenever he got back to Abuja, he was going to find me. Certainly he did. He got to Abuja, he drove to my hotel. And then we talked for about 45 minutes. And the Western Cluster issue was brought up to me by him. And he said, look, Senator, we have traveled to India. You know, nothing happening in the country, no jobs, and nothing is happening. So we have engaged Western Cluster to come back to Bomé to begin their operation so that our people can get jobs. So I asked him, he said, Western Cluster are going to pace the road from Freeport to St. Paul, from St. Paul to Tuckmanbury. They are going to do the road. They are going to redo the road and have it paved from St. Paul Bridge to Tuckmanbury. He said, Western Cluster has, the company has agreed that they will create job opportunity for our people. They will look at the hospital, they will look at the school, and they will continue, they will do their social corporate aspect of it. So I said, then what part he wanted me to play? He said, so I want all of you to join me so that we can encourage the government for the people to come in, and there's an MOU that they're supposed to sign. But all these things will be put in the MOU. I said, oh, but then that is beautiful. That is good. If the company is down and they want to come back, and this will help our people, we will support it. We're talking about our role. We're talking about what young people getting jobs. We're talking about the hospital. We're talking about the schools. I said, oh no, this is a very good, there's a good news. So we went towards it. We came to Liberia. And then we started to talk. That was the end of it. When the MOU was signed, I didn't see it again. I never laid my eyes on it up to today's date. I have not read one paragraph of that MOU. But see, this is the interesting part of it. You people can sign MDA. You can have the Mineral Development Agreement. Nothing wrong with signing an MOU. But no MOU should supersede the MDA. The reason why people sign MOU, take for example, I enter into an agreement with a Spoon Corporation. And that's how we do A, B, C, D in the community. Now, you get to the community to operate, new scenario come up. So when you do an MOU, the MOU should benefit the people, not to honor call the MDA. So if there was an MOU, nothing wrong, but the MOU should have benefited the people to augment the strength of the MDA. Maybe there are a lot of things that were left out for the community, and they realized, they said, let's do it into an MOU. That's how people do MOU. But even at that, you must operate in line with the MDA, because the MDA holds the company responsible to do what they're supposed to do. The MOU was just in my mind to add some of the ingredient in there, so maybe in the MDA, I didn't put rule. So in the MOU, let's sign that you'll do A, B, C, D. But if you have a signed MOU that undermines the MDA, then it has criminal intent. Any MOU that are supposed to support the MDA should be in the interest of the people and the community. The people who do the MDA, they are human beings. They made that law. Maybe the left side and the community realize that they put it into an MOU. You can hold the MOU and use the MDA because the MDA will compel the company to do something for the people, but not the MOU. So the MOU signed between the government of Liberia and the Western Cluster, it was intended to rob the people of Bomé, take their resources from them free of charge. And that's what's happening right now. Western Cluster doesn't have any office in Tuckmanbury. They got one office here on 16th Street on one flat, less than 5 person working there. All of the activities are currently ongoing in Tuckmanbury. They have also all of their work to different companies, either from Ghana, from Guinea, from other places. When these people come, they will bring their citizens. And so whoever they will employ from Bomé, it is left with them. In fact, they are not doing, nobody can show you any letter of employment. What they've done over the last few days, they give people contract. Western Cluster is running away.
Honorable Johnson, let's take it easy. You are telling the folks here today that Western Cluster has no office, no building, nothing in Bomé?
They have no functional offices or office in Bomé.
You are also saying, just for point of correction, that they have not hired as a permanent hire any Liberian. That they have not hired any one Liberian, but they have also these things to foreign national.
Right. It is the foreign company that are hiring the Liberians, not Western Cluster as a company. No. Wow. They have their offices somewhere around 60th, 70th Street on a flat. Less than 10 persons there. You talking about, you said this company is they are billionaires, and you don't have one single. Let them tell you, or let anybody show you an official letter coming from Western Cluster doing an official appointment. The reason they're not doing, the reason they don't want to do this is CEO. Employment goes with responsibility. When you employ somebody in a mining area, you are responsible to get that person housing facility. You are responsible to get a medical. You are responsible to send their children to school. These are the responsibilities that Western Cluster is running away from, and they reduce the MDA to an MOU that is not in the interest of our people. If they are going to into any MOU that will benefit the community, we support it. That's what people do. You sign MOU to strengthen the MDA, not to undermine the MDA. That's what happening in Tupperware. And so our people are right. Nothing is happening. The road, they are passing the road. That was not what they told us, that they will do the road. They will get our people, meaning that they were going to open their offices in Tupperware, and the offices are going to be functional, that you go there, you see them like, go to Metasteel, go to Yekepa. That's what we expected. Go to Yekepa.
So let me bring it back to Richardson and the folks. Again, I hope we can have the full term, because it's scaring. We are hearing something strange now, Dr. Richardson, that no offices, nothing, no direct employment for Liberians, the health issue, the environmental issue. What do we have, Western Cluster? Dr. Richardson.
I'm from Bombay, that's my county. They have outsourced all of their activity to different companies. And so this company come in, they bring their own people, and they hire a few Liberians at their will and pleasure. And so in fact, they're not even hiring, they give them contract. So if anything happens to you, they say you are a contractor, you are now an employee, an employee of our company. That is unfair to our people. That is intended to, look, when the people wave $14 million, we knew they were up for trouble. We knew they were up for games. You owe us $24 million. We wave $14 million and say, get $10 million. Are we serious?
Wow.
So the whole thing is an act of gangsterism to loot Bombay County, steal the resources, and benefit few people while our country remain in the darkness and our people suffer. That's what we have seen, and that's what will take place in Bombay. Bombay will not benefit. The whole thing is a scheme. It's a 419 thing.
No, hold on 1 minute, Dr. Richardson. Are you calling it a scam, a 419?
Yes, because of the activities. I just told you.
No, Honorable Johnson, Senator Johnson. Honorable Johnson, you have Setuma, you have Edward Snow, you have those senators, you have those representatives, you have all of them that they have agreed to this transaction. But you calling it a 419 scam, you calling it
when I spoke to Senator Snow a few days ago, he said he's frustrated. He doesn't understand what people are doing. So it means that the people came, everybody thought they would have done something better. So they came with the Bible and with the net under the Bible. That's what they did in Bombay. Or you giving the man the bread, but the net is under the bread. The man wouldn't steal the net until he gets the bread in his hand. That's what happened to us. So they presented something different to convince us, and in the end, it's different. It is not what they presented to us. No.
Dr. Richardson, please. Wow.
So, Mr. Johnson, who do you hold responsible for robbing the people of Bombay?
I hold the executive branch of government responsible because they are the ones who signed the MOU. The Minister of Justice, the Minister of Finance, the Minister of Lands and Mines, and the NIC boss. They are the ones who signed that. So we hold them responsible because that is not an MOU. They should have done something better for our people. If it were not a scam, you cannot do an MOU there's nothing there. Nothing there for the people, nothing there for the country. So the people just going there and removing the iron ore right now as we speak. There is stop of iron ore at the Freeport of Monrovia. Nobody knows the quantity. Nobody knows the value. Where are we going?
Do you hold anyone? Do you hold any one of your senators or representatives responsible for this as well?
All of them responsible.
All of them? All of them? Who? All of them?
They are all of them. Because they are the ones who can stop it down. They are our leaders. We are crying that this thing is not good. The intention was good. Nothing wrong for Senator Snow to go negotiate with them to come back. That was his limit. He may have negotiated or talked with them to come back, but to sign the deed, the rest of it was there with the executive branch of government. Because what they did, it was not sent to the legislature for ratification because there is an MDA that is signed, set aside. So that MOU is like I said, it undermines the MDA because it has no legal bearing, absolutely no legal bearing because it's not the law. The law is the MDA. I just explained to you that when you sign the MOU should strengthen the MDA, not to undermine the MDA. And any MOU that's supposed to work with the MDA should be in the interest of the people and the community. That's why you go into an MOU. So we left anything or we put it in the MOU. That will happen in Bomi. So you hold those that sign, and those that sign are from the executive branch of government. So the executive branch of government join Western Cluster to loot our resources and leave us in poverty and destroy our county.
Senator Johnson, thank you. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kev Hassan, you're hearing from the former senator of Bomi.
Senator Johnson, how are you? Quick question.
So what?
No, I'll just tell you how are you. Quick question. What hotel the Ghanaians are staying in presently in Bomi? Who hotel? Who hotel? Where the Ghanaians are living in Bomi?
I have not signed. I don't know who signed any agreement with them.
No, I'm not asking for agreement. I'm asking you about the hotel where the Ghanaians are staying in Bomi.
You have to ask them. You have to ask them who gave it to them, who owns it. I'm not talking about hotel. I'm talking about what is happening.
Wait. You own hotel in Bomi?
So what my hotel have to do with this?
I'm just asking you.
I have one.
Okay.
I don't have one.
Mr. Johnson, are the Ghanaians living there?
I do not have. I have hotel in Bomi, but it's no longer mine.
Wait. No, let's calm down. Are the Ghanaians living in your hotel?
I said I had one before, but it's no longer mine. I've just made that clear to you.
So you don't own no hotel?
I had one before, but it's no longer in my care. I just said that to you.
I'm not saying you don't own no hotel in Bomi as to speak.
How many times do you want me to say this to you? I said I have one, but it's no longer in my care. How many times do you want me to say this to you?
When you say care, somebody else taking care, but you own it?
What?
Somebody else taking care of it in Bomi, but you still own it, right? Legally, you own it legally?
I just told you I don't own a hotel in Bomi legally. How many times do you want me to say this to you?
Okay.
I had it before, but it's no longer mine.
No longer. You talk about company. You talk about company that hiring Liberian, now Western Cluster. What's the name of that company?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
You on the national platform and you're telling people that there's a company.
I don't know the name of the company that Western Cluster also stole. I just said that.
Yeah, but you on this platform saying to the world that Western Cluster not hiring nobody. There's a company. And you don't know the information of that company.
The only company I know is Efficient Logistics that is owned by a group of Liberians because I've interacted with them.
They hiring Liberians?
The company is doing the trucking. So far, so good. As far as I'm concerned.
Okay, they hiring Liberian? They hiring Liberian?
Yes, those guys, they are hiring Liberian because what they're doing, people who own trucks, they hire your trucks from Monrovia and your trucks go there to haul the oil and then they pay you.
Okay, we're talking
about hiring Liberian trucks.
Okay, the foreign company that you say hiring Liberian, you say you don't know that name?
No, I said the only company that I know is Efficient Logistics because it is a Liberian.
Okay, Liberian.
And that company is hiring Liberian trucks.
Okay, but you spoke about company.
I said most of their work to foreign companies. Which I don't know their name. If you go to talk to me, bro, the facts are clear. The facts are clearing.
Mr. Johnson, you cannot say they outsource the job to a foreign company and you don't know the name. You got to come up
I don't work
with
there.
information.
I don't work there. I don't have any. Listen,
You have to speak on something
you
you
want me
don't
to go
know.
now? You
Commercial
are a
cat,
journalist,
cat,
a panelist.
cat,
Your duty
listen,
now is to
cat,
find
listen.
out. I've given you the information.
Give the senator the chance to
All right,
answer your
I've given you
question,
the
and you can
information.
come back.
Not because I said that the executive branch of government helped the joint Western cluster to loot our people, and you think you can railroad me. You can't railroad me. You don't have that capacity to do so. I've just told you that they have also most of their work to foreign companies. You call yourself a panelist and a journalist. Your duty is to find out. I'm not to do your work for you. I'm giving you the leeway for you to investigate and come to the Liberian people. And you want me to do your work? No. You go and find out now. I've given you the information that they outsource most of their work to foreign companies. I only know one Liberian company, called Efficient Logistics. They are the one trucking the ore and they are hiring Liberian trucks. So you call yourself a panelist or a journalist, do yourself justice by going or placing call into member to know what are the names of those foreign companies. That's what you should do for us, not for me to do it for you.
Let me say this. I cannot chase the wind. I cannot do that.
Say that?
You tell me I cannot chase the wind. I cannot chase the wind. So what I'm asking you, you hear and you throw something out. You say a foreign company. You're throwing something. I don't know. Maybe it's the signal. You guys can hear me, right?
Okay, I can get you now. Go ahead.
Okay. You hear, right? And I say I cannot chase the wind. You got to give me something to work on. You're saying foreign company. No name, nothing. I can say, I was the president of America last week. No, you got to give me something, name.
Something address.
Name of the place. Let's get the name.
Keep, I want to call you Keep or Kev. I just told you this. You don't have the capacity to railroad me. And let me tell you this. I've given you some information. Wait a minute. Let's be moderate and let's be responsible here. Let's be mature. I told you that Western Cluster outsources most of their work to foreign companies. And they have one Liberian company that is doing their trucking. And this Liberian company is also hiring Liberian trucks. So you, Mr. Keith Hassan, stay in America and call and find out. I don't know. I don't work for them. I don't work for Western Cluster. I have nothing to do with them. So I don't know who they are doing business with, but I know that they are doing business with people outside of that they brought people in.
Let me tell you what I find out. Let me tell
Thank
you
you very
what I
much. Let's move on. Dr. Peabody, can you come in, please?
Not for me to do work for you. What's wrong with you?
Senator Johnson, thank you so much for coming and to talk about this great issue that we have here, especially when it comes to the citizens of Bonny, how they have been deprived from their own resources in their home, natural resources. They've been alienated from the natural resources and all of that in their home. And this is sad. You talk about you said it's about this 419 deal that is taking place in Bonny. You got thousands of citizens in Bonny that are unemployed. They don't know what the iron ore is being, what kind of iron ore, what is going on. They got foreigners who are even Ghanaians who are even coming and taking jobs from the citizens of Bonny. If you were senator today, what would you do?
Well, if I was senator today, the first thing we do first is to put a halt to their activities and go back and engage the executive branch of government that enter in, that sign this MOU with them and tell the executive branch, no, this MOU is not in the interest of our people. While it is true that we want the company to operate, while it is true that we want the company to generate money and pay taxes to the government, but this will not help our people. That would be the first step, because legislators do not negotiate and they do not sign MOU with company. It is being done by the executive branch of government. So we go back to the executive pressure government. That's why I expect our senators and representatives to do right now. Other than know that this what Western Crossers is doing is not in the interest of the people. They know it. Initially, like I said, when Snow brought them back, it was a good idea that I welcome. Everybody supported it. But see where it got us now. See where we are now. So those who signed the MOU on behalf of all of us, they didn't do fair. They didn't do justice to the poor Bombay. Because there's nothing in that MOU that talks about any benefit to our people. That is the point. Nothing wrong with signing MOU. You can sign MOU to support the MDA. It happens everywhere. It has happened like, bro, there's not the first time, but it must be done with good intent for the people to benefit, for the community to benefit. But the way they wrote this one, Bombican is going, we are going to be the big losers. We're not going to benefit anything. The resources will vanish and will remain just like that.
And in fact,
and that's why I call the poor Bombi. There is about time that we bury our differences, stand together, hold together, and fight this battle politically and legally, so that we are now wrapped all of what God gave us.
And especially this 419D that you talk about, you spoke with Dr. Coleman at the time he was in the Senate. You talk about how people are going to die from TB, from the iron ore.
Let me explain.
You know, let me ask you before you explain that. Let me ask you: have any cent, a dime, been allocated from this deed for the citizen of Bummy, for the hospital or the school or anything?
Well, I don't have that information because nothing has happened as far as we are concerned. Nothing. Unless it happened yesterday or this morning, no. But I have just told you, Dr. Peabody. Let me go back to Dr. Coleman's scenario. Dr. Coleman is listening, I'm sure. But by 2013, the issue about Western Cluster started to come about trucking. And I sought his medical advice as a doctor. And he said, Senator, let the people be. He said, my advice would be to haul the rail, the oil from Bomi to Monrovia. He said the dust, the whole area will be dusty, and the people could suffer from TB because of the dust. So it will not be advisable for them to do that. And that caught my attention. And so we took the issue of President Salif and vehemently opposed the trucking of the oil. So when the MOU was done, they said, well, the people are going to operate for 3 years, but they were going to face the road. So we all decided to wait and see. Because it was too early for us to start challenging them. Our people were going to say, oh no, the people won't get us joy, you don't want them to work. So we waited because we knew they were going to fall. We knew they were going to make themselves shame. And that's what happened. We could have challenged, if we wanted to, we would have done the nonsense. But our people who have said, oh no, you're many people to go back, we won't get job. So we waited. There's no job. The road is not fixed. Nothing is happening. It pains us. So that's why we are saying that they must go back on the table. Our lawmakers should go back and encourage the executive branch of government to cancel this MOU, do a better MOU. We're not against MOU, but do it in a way that our people will get the maximum benefit. That's all we want.
My last question on this. To your knowledge, how many people from Bomi have been employed?
That's what I said. If people in Bomi, I ask anybody, Dr. Peabody, I'm on this platform. People in Bomi are listening. Let somebody bring me a letter of employment. Nobody will show you any letter of employment. Because once somebody is employed, they say, there is the letter. I just told you, employment goes with responsibility. If you have a MDA, you are a concessionaire. When you employ people, you should get a housing facility. So get a medical facility. So send their children to school. Western Cluster cannot afford to do that. And so that's why they've done what they did. So to stay in the back, also all of their activities, and this company will come and hire you as a contractor. I asked anybody in Birmingham to bring any letter that they are fully employed. No. ArcelorMittal employ people, they get them letter of employment. The presence of ArcelorMittal is felt in Yekepa. Western Cluster presence is not felt in Todman Bride. I just told you that they don't have a functional office that you're going to see them interact with them. No. So you call that seriousness? Then they are not serious. You must have offices equipped. Your equipments are there. Your staffs are there. People are interacting with them. That's how bigger companies will operate. That's how companies that want to do something for the people will operate. So there where we are.
Thank you very much, Honorable Johnson. Sentumare, this is getting somehow.
Senator Johnson,
Yes.
good to see you again. First of all, you were in the Senate when this thing came about, right?
No. I met it in the Senate.
Okay.
It was done between 2010 and 11, and I got in the Senate by 2012. It was already ratified. It was already ratified by the legislature, signed by the president, and printed into handbill. We met it there.
Okay. So at this present time, do you think the legislative caucus of bombing takes, or do you blame, shares any blame for this?
They should take some. Yes, they should take some responsibility and some, because they know it now. It's no longer secret. All of them there. We got 2 senators with 3 representatives. Our people are crying. We are complaining. They are our leaders. I told you a few days ago, 2-3 days ago, I spoke with Senator Snow on this issue. And he told me, say himself, he was giving out now, and if it meant for the company to close, then let the company close. We are good friends. I told you, he briefed me in Nigeria. He said, I said, oh, Senator, you've done very well for this world to come back. But now the people came with the bread in their hand and they never honor the bread. That's what they've done to us. We thought Western Class were going to set in Tottenham.
So,
come in 1 minute. They were going to set in Tottenham, open all their offices, their cars are there, they are interacting with people. That's what we expected. But it's not happening. You don't see any Western Class car in Tottenham, bro, in the first place. I keep telling you this. And Senator Snow knows we have raised it with him and I have discussed it. I think him says he's getting fed up now. If you ask him to tell you, he's listening to us tonight. He did well by going to India and then trying to encourage people to come back. Any senator, anybody could do that or who do that for their people. But when it comes to negotiating and finalizing, it is the executive branch of government. So the executive branch of government is the one that put us into this mess. Because if they have signed the MOU, for the benefit of our people, we'll not be saying I here talking. That's why I want Mr. Hassan to understand. I'm not a blind loyalist. I just told you, and if you get vexed, you got to get vexed. But I just told you that the executive branch of government joined Western Cluster to rob our people. And so I would say that with all fear and favor, I still find somewhere else to go. But that's the real fight.
Yeah, but the Burma Legislative Caucus, they are members of the legislature, and they ratified this deal. So if you something that was not good for Burma, you should not ratify it. Just to end my question with you.
No, the MDA was ratified by the legislature, which is the law, which no other document should supersede that. The MOU that was signed was not sent to the legislature for ratification or even approval. It was signed by the executive branch of government and the postal to operate. So you can't, in actual sense and reasoning, you can't hold them responsible because they will tell we're not the one who signed it. So we are only telling them that what they signed for your people is not good. Can you please go by and encourage them to change it? That's what we're telling them to do.
Okay. Can I come? Oh, somebody finish? Sorry.
Yeah, but again. Senator Johnson, you cannot try to take the caucus from it. The caucus, they are fully involved. They have the power, the authority. They represent people of Burma.
That's why you are right. That's why we are calling on them. If they don't act, we will blame all of them.
All right. Senator,
the caucus, the Burma people should hold the caucus responsible. They represent people of Burma, okay? So they're responsible. Right. Not only the executive branch. And then lastly, the issue about the $5 million that were paid. I mean, what's the status of it?
Say that again.
The $5 million that was paid to the government of Liberia. $5 million that was paid to the Liberian government.
But the $5 million, you have to ask the Minister of Finance because I mean they collect the taxes. And Western Class will pay the money to them because even Senator Snow told me that they were going to pay $5 million. After according to his report, after their first shipment, they will pay another $5 million. So a portion of that money was supposed to face the road from Freeport, according to the senator, from Freeport to St. Paul Bridge, from St. Paul Bridge to Tottenham Bridge. Because of that, I told you, Senator, thank you have done well. I will support you in this process. But it has turned the other way that Western Cluster is even now. Western Cluster has brought total shame to those who negotiated for them to come here. They are embarrassed. If you talk to Senator Snow right now, he will tell you embarrassed. Because the expectation, he told us the people do A, B, C, D. And he being our senator, we're talking about his word, but unfortunately for him, Western Cluster is not living what they promised him and what he promised us.
All right. Senator, thank you. It's good to see you, Dazo. I want to ask you a question. The MDA that was signed in 2011, before you got into the Senate, like you rightly said, did you review that MDA when you got into the Senate?
When got into the Senate, yes. Yes.
Was it
time off? Because I was chairing the committee on concession.
Okay.
Like I said, the MDA, if Western Cluster goes by the MDA, there will be no noise.
Okay.
If they go by the MDA, the noise is coming from the MOU.
Okay, so you answer my question. So you don't have a problem with the MDA? You think the MDA
is cool because everything one is there.
Does the NDA explain how they will move the ore? Because it seems to be the contention here, from what I'm being following.
The NDA talk about the rail being built, like I explained to you, from Tottenham to Ravenspool. But then the distance. So there is an area, there is a place in Doing they call Jumbo Bar. The St. Paul connects the Atlantic Ocean. We went there with President Sally with an array of government officials, the Minister of Public Works. We all went there. They assessed the place. They said, no, but this is perfect. It's shorter, it's closer to Monrovia than from Tottenham to Monrovia. It was in that process when the Ebola came. So everything slowed down. You see?
So it was supposed to be a road. It was supposed to be a road they were supposed to fix, the place you went to see.
No, it was supposed to build the railroad.
Rail.
To reach there and build the mini port there. Then they'll be able to ship their ores from Chomobah to wherever they want, wherever they want their ores to go. And I'm telling you, President Sally went there with us.
Okay, thank you. It is alleged.
We're opposing the trucking, and then we say, okay, but if the people say Ravenspool far, we gotta shut up place there. That they can build a mini port. Let me get that for a little bit. There is a company in Bapolu. They call them Bao Chico. You know what they're doing right now? They have not even removed one O. They are building a railroad to come go to another area in a same Bomi called Tomantan to build a mini port there to carry their O's.
Okay.
That's what a responsible company will do. Okay. All of that will create job for the people and the people in the community.
Thank you. So let me ask you. So you said, and I want to repeat, you said when you first heard that Senator Snow was going to India, you thought it was a good thing for him to come back with the company.
No, let me correct you. I said I went to Nigeria.
Yeah.
I was in Abuja visiting a friend of mine.
Yeah.
So I placed a call because normally when Senator Snow wants to take some decision for me, to be honest, he will consult me. He told me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He said, man, how do you so? I gave him my advice. When I got to Abuja, I called him to greet him. He said, but I'm not in Abuja, I'm out. But if I get to Abuja, I will come to your hotel. And suddenly he did that. I was honored that my senator would drive to me, which he did. Mm-hmm. That's how he decided to bring me on the Western Cluster, that he has gone to India. He has encouraged them to come back. And if they come back, they will do A, B, C, D. So all of us should pour here. I said, oh, Senator, I salute you for that. We support you. I came to Monrovia, I issued a press conference telling the government of Liberia to do everything to sign this MOU with the people. So in signing the MOU now, I'm sure that they didn't consult the senator again. And I mean, you saw, I think you have a copy of that MOU. It's so painful. Mm-hmm. And when I see somebody that's supposed to be decent, any human being will support the kind of thing I have no more regard for you. Then you are heartless. You are heartless. And so if you saw it, you got it. I've not even read the MOU. But if you saw our MOU, it doesn't represent our people. It will honor Mali MDA. That's what I said. Then somebody just want to hurry the thing, they just hurry up quick, let hustle and go. And Bomikana is not a place to go hustle and go in a rush. People deserve something.
My last question before we come back.
Oil, right? Then what is the social corporate? What is the social benefit for our people? What is it?
So my
use something and they read it and they want to read it us out and act about though they want to drink the water from their ear. And that's what I will not tolerate.
My last question before we go around again with the rest of the guys. It is. I overheard. I saw a video with the HR stating that Western Cluster has spent $350 million in Liberia. I said I saw a video where the HR person who works, I believe the HR. Yes, he said that Western Cluster has spent approximately $350 million. Let me ask you, Senator.
I wouldn't argue that.
Yeah.
Because when I was senator, the superintendent, the HR now.
So wait, before you answer, let me give you a question. God, I want to help you. I want to know, you were senator for 9 years. Are you aware of, because they didn't spend, I don't think they spent $350 million in the last 60 days. No. It must have been over a period of time, correct? When you were senator, can you talk to us about what that money was spent on? Are you aware of it? And then my last question to you.
Well, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, my last question to you, Senator, then you answer.
No, let me answer that first so I don't get off.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, when Western Cluster entered into this MDA that was signed, because once the MDA is signed, automatically you're supposed to start paying your taxes. You got to pay taxes now.
Yeah.
Because they've given you the power to operate, you have done all your exploration, you have done all your assessment. You are satisfied that you want to operate. The government gives you, the legislature approved and the president signed. That's the beginning. You have started your operation and you have to pay taxes. So, Western Cluster was pulling, start from the county. For the 5 or 6 years, they had that MTA. They were giving Bombay County $950,000. They seemed to, I think, Kepma and Papulu through the budget. There was a budget support. We put it into the budget, and the government of Liberia will send the money to the county. The superintendent knows that very well. Now, it was that $950,000 that was given to Ishali County, and then this county decided to use the money. How did they use the money? We had to go for county setting a resolution. We have to be derived out, passed on by the people before that money is spent. So, as far as I'm concerned, to say $350 million, well, then tell them to bring the records. The records are there. If they spend, but it can't be now. It got to be from the time they came to Liberia to start running behind their MDA, doing exploration, all that one. Then they have to show the record. But you can't tell me in the last 1 year they have spent $350 million. I will IQ that.
So Senator, let me get my last question, and then the rest of the guys. Sorry, guys. You actually pushed me to a point that I was trying to make earlier. First of all, we all are cognizant that we have different roles here to play. Right. Your role, my role, the government role, the Liberian people role is to protect our interests. Right. Western Cluster's role is to make their profit. They're a company, right? They're coming in to invest to make profit. Our job is to make sure that whatever we sign with them is ironclad to protect our interests. When you made a determination to support, because you said you had a press conference asking for the government to sign this MOU, to do all of those things, right? You said you did that. What mindset was you under? Were you under the mindset that they were going to build the railroad before they start exporting ore? Is that why you were supporting the MOU?
Yes, listen, I told you my senator briefed me. He gave me detailed briefing for more than an hour in my hotel. He talked about the road. He said, look, the people will do the road from the Freeport to St. Paul Bridge, from St. Paul Bridge to Tuckmanbury. The road will be properly done. And our people will have jobs. They will be fully functional, meaning that their offices will be open, their cars will be there, you will go and see them, interact with them. I said, but Senator, that is good. He said, but the reason why they are holding on to the MOU is because there is a portion of the Freeport that Western Cluster was supposed to use. I said, but Senator, it doesn't even require MOU. It's already in the MDA. So it doesn't even require MOU for that. It's for the usage of the port facility.
But Senator, I'm sorry. Senator, I'm sorry. Something I'm missing here. So you were aware that they were going to truck the ore?
The
argument
said
here is when I want to say something. Wait,
when they place the road.
Yeah, okay, wait. So the issue here is not about trucking the ore. So whether they fix the road or not, you were advised by Dr. Coleman that they should not truck the ore.
Correct.
But you were saying that they must fix the road. They are saying, I saw pictures on the what her name, the Minister of Public Works page, showing that they're fixing the road. So why are you saying now that they should have built a railroad when you say you support
you're not getting
to truck the ore?
No. The railroad issue was during early President Salif time. I just explained that to you.
I
when
agree.
They initially came, they were supposed to do the road from Tubman to Rawasport. But from Tubman to Rawasport, it's a long stretch of road.
No, Senator, I beg you, in the interest of time, I know my other colleagues. I'm not talking about President Salif time. What was your expectation under WIA's administration? How were they supposed to remove the ore under this government? That is the question I need you to answer.
So let me answer this. When the senator I met in Nigeria, right? Senator myself, he is our senator. When you elect people, you give them responsibility and you allow them to function. He told me, Senator, I have come from India. We're trying to bring Western Cluster back. Then I asked him a few questions. He said, look, for now, the poor will allow the people, they will truck the ore for 3 years. But they will face the road. I raised all the issue. He said, Senator, right now, no job in our place. The young people not working. Nothing happening there. Nothing moving. There is an opportunity. It's an eye-opener for our people. I said, all right. Get me clear. He said, so they will do the rule. Our boy get a job. Take care of the health issue. They will help they will help the remedy. The source of our health issue. And they will help with the school system. So let's use this opportunity. Let's get them the benefit of the doubt. I said, okay, Senator, you guys are in now. So we allow this. That's how we end up. That's how we end our conversation.
So I'm sorry, Stanton, but
Why?
So let's move on now. We'll come back to you, Ben.
Yeah, there's a little confusion.
We'll come back to you. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson, okay?
Yeah,
Dr. Richardson.
My issue is whether they agree to build a rail or to truck the ore. Because I know the issue here is the trucking.
They have agreed that because they wanted to truck let me answer your question, Ben. You're still not getting me. They have agreed that because they wanted to truck the road and to truck their ore and the road is in a deplorable condition.
The issue is that fixing the road.
The road from St. Paul Bridge to Tottenham Bridge to the satisfaction of the people. That's what they said. They talk about Passion Road, and we should allow them to operate for only 3 years. After 3 years, they will start to work on the railroad.
But let me before Dr. Richardson comments, Senator, I just want to be a little bit fair.
So
why you have not signed the MOU?
I tell you that, Chief, when the MOU was signed, we thought it was going to be a public document, right? When you signed because they had an engagement meeting. Even the engagement meeting in Tottenham, bro, Senator Snow invited me, but I was busy. So I said, no, I will not be able to come to this engagement meeting. So everybody, all of us expected that the document was going to be published. Make the document, bring the document to the public. That public document, I don't have to go asking you for, hey, give it to the people. When the MOU, when the MDA was signed by President Salif, ratified by the legislature, and approved by the president and signed into Hembio, they were circulated. They were in circulation. So we expected
Honorable Johnson, you are a permanent citizen. Honorable Johnson, you are a permanent citizen of Bombay. You serve as senator for Bombay. Let's be fair. Not only to Snow, but to the people of Bombay.
Right.
If you are advocating for this wonderful Western cluster to be better, couldn't you at least review the MOU? Couldn't you at least go over the MOU, understand it, make some correction and suggestions to the sitting senator?
I just told you, right? The MOU was entered into between Western Cluster and the government of Liberia through the executive branch. So they in other situation, the executive branch negotiate with them, and then they send it to the legislature for ratification. It is at that time that we have our power, even if we're not in the
So
legislature.
when the Senate, your senator didn't take it to the county. None of them. Situma
No,
or
nobody
Snow.
showed us.
They didn't show it to you guys.
Normally, when the MDA leaves the executive mansion, it goes to the legislature. Whether our senator like it or not, it will be open to the public for debate, and we can go there. I said that's when you can do correction, whether you're in the Senate or not. But this was done between Western Cluster, the Minister of Finance, the Minister of Justice, the NIC, and the Minister of Lands and Mines. They signed it before they sent it to the county. Whichever way it got to the public, I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Do you think Western Cluster, my last question, do you think Western Cluster should leave? Will you suggest Western Cluster leaving, Bommy? Now knowing everything you know?
No. There's my suggestion. Or that is what I want to see happening. In my mind, the MOU must be cancelled. It should be put aside. Don't deal with it. Go back on the drawing board and allow Western Cluster to operate in keeping with the MDA. Because this MOU, there's nothing there for the people of Bommy. And that's what I said. You can do MOU while you are having the MDA in your possession, meaning that there were certain things that were supposed to be put in our MDA was not put there. So when you do any MOU, is to amend the strength. Maybe the post say you didn't consider giving us rule. You didn't consider bathing clinic here. So we'll do an MOU that you will do this. So if the MOU was in the interest of the people, we will not complain. But you can't do the MOU for the MOU to supersede or for it to look like the MDA doesn't exist anymore. Then go to the legislation, go to the president.
I got to catch my flight, guys. So I'm going.
The government of Liberia and Western Cluster. There is no longer a law. But the MDA is a law. The MOU is not any legal instrument. You can't even hold Western Cluster tomorrow legally on that. They will tell you,
Fagon, go ahead, shoot him one last question before you catch that flight.
So let them put aside the MOU and let everybody revert to the MDA so that because the MDA will hold Western Cluster fully responsible to operate as a company.
Thank you very much, Senator Johnson. Let me bring in Fagon. Fagon, squeeze a question quick before you leave.
So let me say hi to everybody. I'm in transit at the moment. I am about to catch my flight. There is no doubt in my mind that we are on our way to make the case. But let me be clear here. Let me say to Dazo, 1 year people operating in your county, you are former senator.
Huh?
For 1 year, people operating in your county, you are former senator. They're digging your iron ore, they're taking to Mali, they're taking all the different rocks and minerals. That's all you said. 1 year honor your nose. Honor your nose for 1 year. You didn't know anything about it. You didn't check on it. You didn't even care to know how they were operating and everything.
Honorable Fagon, let me answer your question.
My brother, I know you explained, but you won't say all the thing passed right under your nose. You had a ship in the port there taking the iron ore. The man confirmed it, and Stanton would tell you. The man spoke, he said the ship in the port, they're loading it.
Minister Fagon, I know how you feel. I know you feel desperate, you feel very bad. I explained to this panelist. When they started listing Minister Fagon, you know our people, let's be honest. If any of us has spoken from the beginning.
That's so quickly. You explained to me, you said the man came in your hotel, the man lecture you all that when we hear it. But the quantity of iron ore, everything they were taking, that's all. You were there. You didn't pour for down. Answer me, brother.
Honorable Fagon, we started this. We didn't come, not that we didn't, we're taking note of it and we're making some moves. We wanted to have some, first thing we wanted to know, we wanted to have some sufficient information before we come public. We've been talking about this. We've not been sitting down, Honorable Fagon. We have not been sitting down. But
Okay.
it was not so that we had to go. We did our own on-the-ground investigation. And first thing I needed the MOU. It took me time to get it. I'm sure you said just got the MOU. So we didn't have anything to start a fight. The point just started the sign MOU, they were doing clearing, so we wanted to wait. And the people.
My
they
second question is
themselves-
straightforward.
Yeah.
Given what you know now, should Snow resign?
Who?
Given what you know now, everything that you know now, should Edwin Snow resign?
Well, I cannot say anybody should resign because that is up to that person whether they want to resign. Because if you want the man to resign, you got to have sufficient reason why he must resign.
There's a
not going
sufficient
to
reason.
No, wait. I am not going to play with anybody's character here or link anybody.
No,
to
in that
something I don't-
character. If you say the deal is bad, the man say he was the one that negotiated the
wait,
deal.
I know how you feel. First thing
He
first.
was the one that negotiated the deal.
No, listen. You hurt me. Snow brought these people here. He encouraged them to come back. Let's put it that way. He encouraged them to come back to work. But who negotiated and signed the MOU? It is open that if you go to Snow will tell you I didn't sign MOU. His name is not there.
That's true. But he negotiated it.
Well, you can't hold him legally.
Okay.
Legally responsible.
Former Senator Sandra Johnson, thank you very much.
Hmm.
Let's do a quick one question each. I think Snow point saying, listen, I brought them, I didn't sign it, the Liberian people can decide. If you look on the signing sheet, no, if you look at those that have signed the deal, right? The MOU, it's the finance minister, justice minister, and the rest of them. Snow name is not on it. So to be fair, I would say to Liberians, you got to understand how this work. Because he negotiated, as he said, in good faith for the people of Bami. The rest of the story now should be followed through. The Justice Minister, Frank Musadin, signed on the MOU. Our Finance Minister, Samuel Ditwe, signed on the MOU. And whosoever has signed, but we didn't see Senator Edwin Mervyn Snow's name.
No.
So people need to understand it though.
Correct.
Whether he have fish to fry, you can beat on him. I am not taking Snow's side, but Snow never brought this deal to its closing, to its finale. So therefore, let the people understand, take your side, but I'm just here as a middleman to tell the people what is true. And Snow is 100% right. He didn't sign the deal.
No, he didn't.
So
let's
let's do our one question each.
No, I'm coming. I'm not cutting you. I like
yes,
the way
sir.
you go with the conversation, Riley. Just 1 minute. I, as a former senator, I have a right to go anywhere and negotiate to bring any company in Liberia. I have a right.
How many disagree with you? Just so for the record, you say you
No,
don't.
what me?
No, I said how many disagree with you?
Listen,
No.
America, you have
No,
investors
man,
that
come on. I said that, no, man. Big,
Oh, sorry. I thought you said you were not supposed
when
to.
it comes to Liberia, I have
Senators
a
are not supposed to go
limit.
here.
All other things will be done.
I
by
said
the
you
executive
cannot negotiate.
I don't know. I don't know.
Man.
Hello. I don't know whether Snow were part of the negotiation with the minister that signed. I don't know anything to that. I can't speak to that. I didn't see a signature on the paper, so I can't hold him responsible. The only reason I'm holding them responsible now is telling them that the MOU is not good. So, Mr. Snow, Senator Setuma, Mana Bishop, Inalaha Lasana, you're right. If you don't act, they will hold you responsible. Meaning that you're supporting it. They don't want to support the executive branch of government to rob our people. So that they were going to hold them if they don't act. But who signed it? And that's Snow, you can't hold Snow legally responsible for that negotiation. Whether he got connection with them, I don't know about that. So I wouldn't lie because for political gains, I wouldn't do that. See, I wouldn't. He did
Thank you
well.
very much, guys, real quick.
They didn't do us justice.
Real quick, let me just wrap this thing up. Dr. Francine, you want to go ahead?
Mr. Johnson, you said that a few people are enriching themselves on the backs of the people of Bami. Do you know the names of the few people who are enriching themselves?
Well, at the appropriate time, nothing will high because first thing you weigh $14 million. it raises some concern. You do an MOU that has nothing that has no benefit for the poor Bombay. So my question is, why are you doing this? Then there got to be something there's some interest. So for now, I wouldn't call name because we do not. I don't have the fact. The facts have not been established. We don't have sufficient fact to call anybody name. So we'll wait.
Thank you.
Whatever is done in the dark shall come to light.
So what? Can I just add one more question before Kev comes in? Kev, please give me. Why should Liberian people believe that you are sincerely advocating for them when you were there and they were collecting iron ore for a year, and now you're just speaking out?
When I was senator, one plastic bell iron ore was never removed from Bomi County for the 9 years spent in the Senate. One plastic bell iron ore. One. I told you, we vehemently opposed them at the time. 9 years in the Senate, nobody removed a plastic bell full of iron ore from Bomi County. I want to set that record straight. It's happening now. Now when we were there.
Thank you. Kev?
Mr. Johnson, most of the things you're saying, you're kind of all over the place. When I ask you about your hotel, you say, "Oh no, I don't have."
No, I'm not going back there. Come on.
Let me finish. I'm not asking you.
You don't have anything to offer there. I wouldn't answer your question.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
People, right?
Yeah, fine.
So change to something else.
I can change the way I ask.
But then who answer you then?
But you can choose not to.
You can ask your question, you answer yourself.
You can choose not to. You talk about,
ask a question, then you answer yourself. I'm not going to waste my time on some foolishness. Let's go ahead.
You talk about the hotel is not part of you, but you were saying right here. You said I met with the senator in my hotel. You said it in my hotel.
I
said it right. I met the senator in my hotel.
I'm only answering because you want to become a blackmailer. So let me tell you this. I said I had it before, and it's no longer in my ear. Do you what dialect do you speak? What dialect do you speak?
You speak Gola. You speak Gola. You speak Gola.
Very foolish.
He's from Bombing. That's your Bombing boy.
He's from Bombing.
He's from Bombing.
They were asking him. Maybe he doesn't understand anything.
The man's a stakeholder of Bombing.
Okay, wait. You understand Gola, so I can speak Gola for you. Maybe you don't understand. Do you understand Gola?
No, sir, Honorable Johnson. He's from Bombing. Can you please ask him whether he understands Gola? Kev, are you from Bombing? Are you from Bombing?
You see, this
No, Kev, are you from Bombing?
Yes. No. But listen, let ask.
No, we gotta get this thing straight, Kev. We gotta get it straight. Senator Johnson said you are not from Bombing.
Maybe he's not understanding what we're saying here.
So let me speak it. You gave him room to escape. I don't want to give him room to escape. Because the reason is
I said no. What do you want? What else you want? So you leave from America, come to Bombing because you're sitting in America and offering nothing here. Let me tell you, or Kev, I know Kev or Keith, they are all up on the come on the show. Railroad them and try to make them look small. I told you don't have that capacity for me, right?
I don't let me open my mouth. I just asked my simple question.
So ask your question. Because there's something I said, but you come here to carry me to court. And I rather whatever about that.
Senator Johnson, my question are this a simple question. It's not hard question.
That's what Johnson.
It's not if you have nothing to offer in this conversation, keep quiet because your government is robbing our people. We talk about hey, you get mad. You will hear the raw facts from us. So ask a responsible question and be a responsible kid. Go ahead.
Wow. Okay. I just want to clear that up. You had made up for your hotel. You say let me ask you this question. You said the MDA good. for the people of Bomi. You said the MDA is good when you don't like the MOU, right? But 54.1 million 2011. Total investment 294 million without a dime for Bomi County. And you said on this show that the MDA, which was signed in 2011, was wonderful. It was beautiful, good. You like it, you love it without dime. Can you explain to the Bomi people now that money? That 294 million that's supposed to go to the people of Bomi. Then you said it was beautiful. Can you talk?
Let me ask you one question. Do you have something in your ear so I can remove it and answer this question?
Answer the amendment. Answer the amendment. Answer the amendment.
I told you. What's it was giving Bomi County 950,000 for over 4 years. I've said that today.
Listen, that's not the.
Hello?
I'm asking you.
The two bridges that Mr. Brown mentioned.
2011 MDA was good, and then I'm asking you about 294 million
that were done by that money did not come from the county. How do you call it? From the county development fund. The money that was going to it came from Western Cluster themselves. They built those two bridges. Not at the cost of the money they were giving us. So if they were giving our money 950,000 for over 5 years, and they built two bridges that cost almost 3 million, then you tell me that the MDA is not good. Then it's good because they were living. MDA said they must contribute every year 950,000.
Total investment. They said total investment. It's right here. Total investment. 294 million.
But the Bomi County have a share. Grandma have a share. Bomi have a share. You were not here. You were in America. We used
the money. 2020 was senator.
Yeah, so they were getting.
You had your court there too.
They were giving us 950,000 every year.
The reason you're praising the MDA because you had your court under that 294 million. You praising the MDA because 294 million time for Bomi. You had your court there too.
You're not saying I'm not getting you well.
You praising it, say we're good. It's because
it's
you have
good. I'm saying it's
good. You say it's on the money.
It was. I said it is good. Wow. I didn't say it was good. I said it is good.
Wow.
Because Bomi Saleh benefited
this man is 294 million.
And the MOU that's called Western Cluster, the MOU they went into.
But Kev Hassan, take your time and ask your last question.
Yeah, take your time.
Take your time. Just
everybody answering one question. But asking one question. All right, jump to.
Yeah, but Kev, override your question, Peabody. Kev, override you.
Yeah, Mr. Dr. Peabody, I think I want to hear from you. Oh, I have to put you in my ear.
I run away. My question is simple. Don't run away.
You are not asking a responsible question. You know nothing about Bomi. You know what.
That's what I meant from Bomi. Kev from Bomi.
I am telling you what happened, and you want to argue with me. You've never been to Bomi for more than 15 years.
Kev, tell the man why you grew up with Bomi.
Up the man on my playground. On my playground. Up the man on my playground. Up the man on my playground. I live number 20 LMC compound. That's my address. Number 20 LMC compound.
LMC compound?
Yeah, number 20. Yeah.
From Bomi.
LMC compound?
Yeah.
Who do you live? Who you live with in Bomi? Show me. Call the name of your parents. They will know who you are.
My father was working with Legend now. His name is Ishmael and Hassan. They
different.
Another classic.
I mean, how we're not looking for stepchildren. Go ahead.
Let's go back to the question. I know.
Yes,
don't give it to them, man. Let's
go back to the question. You're repeating. You're saying the MDA in 2011 was good. You went there 2012 at the Senate. You said good. But I'm still asking you, how can something good for the people of Bomi, that 294 million a dime, that the people of Bomi cannot even talk about, cannot even
That's what I said.
nothing they can boast
Okay, so
about.
now you are acting like a responsible kid. So let me answer you in a responsible manner. The HR, who is the current HR for Western Cluster, his son was on the air. Asked him, he was a superintendent. Asked him what was the contribution that Western Cluster made to Bomi. I told you the poor again 150,000 every year. They built 2 of our bridges that cost almost $3 million. So what else do you want me to say to you? So tell me. If you want me to speak the data, you can speak, then I will break it down and so you understand it. I just told you that. What is superintendent asking? How much Western Cluster was given to Bomi, Kema, and Babu to 3 counties? I see superintendent. Because you have no information about Bomi. You said you don't even. I'm
3 million out of 294.
When you come on the platform, you want to railroad people and think you can bring everybody down? No.
My question is simple. My question is
simple.
simple.
Okay, Mr. Kim Hassan, the poor get 150,000 every year. The 3 county each. They built 2 of our bridges. So what else you want to hear?
So that cost 294 million?
Huh?
That cost 294 million? Bridges and
you asked me what Bomi can do.
294 million USD.
To you, our portion, what came to us as a region.
There are other counties. There are other counties.
It doesn't matter.
I beg you guys, let's bring in that to people. We gotta go, folks.
So we're talking about it. Can you come in?
No, the next time I come, they show King.
Let the people come in.
Because you have not offered anything in the deliberation. All you're trying to do is survive our people. And you are trying to make fun out of them. Then you claim that you're coming from there. So we don't need any stepchild or stepson.
That's what people can you come in, please.
Senator, let me ask you, what is the way forward for the people of Bomi, especially when it comes to this messed up deal? Now people are suffering, they are not benefiting.
Thank you.
Other people have enriched themselves from this deal.
Right.
What's the way forward for the people of Bomi?
Well, Dr. Pibale, I salute you. Firstly, because I think you have feelings for the people of Bomi and for the people of that region. And God will bless you for that. And we all know that our people suffering. We all know that they've been robbed. Few people are enriching themselves to the detriment of our people, while others, surrogates, are supporting them from the back with a blind eye. But we're not going to worry. We're not going to deal with them. The best way forward is, like I said, let's remove the issue about this MOU. Nothing wrong with the MOU, but let's get back on the table and do a better MOU that will be to the benefit of the people in those communities. Then the case is closed. You can do an MOU to attach it to the MDA, but that MOU must be specifically for the interest of the people. That's how people do it. Then we accept it. But you don't do the MDA to satisfy a few people. And then all kids around saying and they want to support a kind of wrong idea, then they don't have feelings for our people. And would they hesitate to lash on the kind of people and expose them because they are dangerous? One is Kev. You say they're making fun of the poor Bomi, and you laughing at them. And you claim you come from there. Who are you? You are a stepchild. We don't need you. Don't make fun of our people. Poor somebody saying they're making fun of all of them. What's wrong with you? I expect you to join me to tell your government, say, stop robbing the people of Bomi that you claim you come from. You shame to tell them. You are very shameless. Tell them that you're serving the people. You are not a patriot. You are not a nationalist. You are a coward. Yeah, don't be bad.
Okay. You have anything else? We got to move on.
Well, if a man who's responsible for burning down CHDA telling me I'm a coward, I don't want to talk about it. He knows exactly what I'm talking about back then, so he knows. I'm not going to argue with him. You do, you know, when a man cannot answer the boil down to insult. So I know you can't answer the question, so you boil down to insult. But you signed 3 years contract with the Ghanaians, living in your hotel.
I don't
But you
understand what they're
pretend
saying.
here, you signed
Yeah,
a contract with the Ghanaians, living in your hotel, and then you here
Well, maybe
talking
you
like
build it.
Hold on,
Maybe you
Kev,
build it, you go
Kev. Let me, Kev. I know we're about to hold on
And
one
so
minute.
we're talking about
Kev,
issue, we're
Kev,
talking about
Kev.
national
I
issue,
know,
then
I
you
know
bring
we're
something
about
that
to,
I
I
can't
know
even
we're about
do.
to go,
So
but let me
it tells
ask you
me
a
that you are a
question.
narrow-minded human
Kev,
being. I told you I highly
Honorable
before.
Johnson,
Now I
Honorable
asked you,
Johnson,
what dialect do you speak? So that
Honorable
I'll put
Johnson,
the water in the tea and put it in your ear and open the both ears.
Honorable
Then you
Johnson, we
understand
have
when the
to,
man speaks. Tell
Honorable
my child.
Johnson, Senator
Yeah.
Johnson, we have to get this thing straight up, Kev. Where your information coming from, where your sources are coming from, that
About what?
Senator Sandro Johnson have a hotel. Do you have a hotel in Bombay?
I had a hotel before. It's no longer in my care now. I've said this over and over. He has
Okay,
no
so I just want us to be straight, because if Kev push this thing, it will not be right. Are you in agreement with Western Cluster?
He cannot. He
Are
cannot.
you in agreement with Western Cluster in your hotel?
No. And he brings any paper from Western Cluster with my signature as an owner, don't never trust me. But if he doesn't bring it, then he becomes.
So let's rest on this. Let's rest on this. The hotel that you had before, is that the hotel the Ghanaians living in currently?
Yes, but it's no longer in my care. I've just said that.
No, I understand. You said it's no longer in your care,
correct.
but that's the hotel
That's
the
correct.
Ghanaians living in currently.
Correct.
If it's no longer in your care, do you still own it? Do you own it? Yes or no?
No, I don't.
Okay. No, because you said when it's not in my care, it means that I'm not the caretaker, but I own this thing.
Attached to it. I have nothing to do with it.
Are you attached to anyone that own the hotel currently, that taking care of this hotel?
You have to go. Then you have to go and find out from the people who they enter an agreement with. Then the person.
But you sold the hotel. You sold the hotel, Dazo. You sold the hotel.
Well, I sold it or I sell it. Go to the person who they enter the agreement with. Then you will know. Why would I have something that I don't?
I mean, for me, Honorable Dazo, you answer my question. I wanted to clear this up for the sake of our audience, because Kev kept on pushing this. Entertain the truth.
Mr. CEO, I did not sign any agreement with Western Cluster. I have not signed any agreement with anybody.
1 month you had a meeting with Mr. Snow. 1 month you had a meeting with
I have not signed any agreement with anybody. I did not sign any agreement with anybody concerning any hotel in Bombay County. What else you want me to say, sir?
1 month you had a meeting with Edwin Snow.
What?
1 month. The month you had a meeting with Edwin Snow at your hotel. You said you stated that you had a meeting with.
No. No.
I'm asking.
Personal now.
You see, that question will show. If you answer that question, see, it will show that he's still in charge of that hotel.
Whether you ever had meeting with me there,
you said it on the show. You said in your hotel you had to sit down with the senator.
Whether he must have ever had any meeting in any hotel in Bombay.
Johnson said that month. You will prove to the people that he stayed on that hotel. They're paying to him. The Ghanaians paying to him. Answer it. I dare you to answer 1 month.
No. Don't say you dare me.
You
said Snow told you. So let's not go.
You Snow told me. I said you said it. You said you had. Will Ben ask you? You said it. You said you had meetings. So I dare
let's
you.
Not go. I've just answered the question for you.
So you don't know 1 month you had meeting that you talk about? So I dare you to
that?
The month. So you don't know 1 month? No, I'm just saying you don't know 1 month. You have meeting with Snow. You don't remember the month?
Say that.
Next person asks a question, man.
I'm not getting him.
All right, that's unique. Guys, Dr. Richardson, you want to take us home? Anybody have any final thing?
I just want to.
I have one question, Johnson.
I just want,
Senator Johnson. The planned protest.
Which one?
The planned protest. Do you support the planned protest?
Oh yes. If nothing happened, I will support it once it's peaceful, and I will be there as well.
Okay.
So, Senator Johnson, let me ask you a question. The current work that's going on the road, they're patching the road or they're fixing the road?
I am
I
not.
want, I want you to talk to the people about what you
I'm
see in that room.
coming.
Yeah.
I'm not an engineer.
Yeah.
I got no knowledge in that. But as a little man driving on the road, you will know that you will know there's the big difference between passing and doing the entire road. They will face somewhere and jump. Where you see some places they will face, then they should remove the entire quota and put new one there. That is not happening, Ben.
Okay, have you seen the you know, the reason I'm asking you this question is because I want to provide you, maybe you're not aware. Go on there, if you go to the Minister of Public Works Facebook page, she got pictures on there with them fixing the road, right? Putting quota on the road and stuff. So you are doing your intelligence, you're doing your work, you should be able to look at that.
I'm there. I'm there all the time.
Very good. You should be able to tell that. So my last question before we move on this thing. You have said, right, that your issue, because I have heard two school of thoughts in this problem. One, I've heard people say, there's some senators, I think Senator Dillon and some other senators have said, don't truck the ore. You said Dr. Coleman advised against trucking the ore because he said the people may get sick. But then you also stated that when you and Senator Snow talk about the the potential MOU, the MOU that was about to be signed, he stated to you that they will have to truck the ore for 3 years. And you agree with that. So your issue here is...
Pause a little bit. Yeah, pause a little bit.
Yes.
Please. Okay, good. President Salif.
Yeah.
President Salif government is different from what we're in now.
True.
President Salif understand very well. Our government understood that it was not necessary to truck the ore, and we were there. We were in power. We could not allow it to happen. Mind you, I'm no longer a senator.
True.
I'm no longer in power. I wouldn't have that influence or that power to stop anything.
Stop it. Yeah.
That's correct. But when I was senator, nobody wanted to truck ore from Monrovia yet. I mean, from Tottenham yet. We stop it. We stopped it at the time because we were in power and we knew the danger.
Okay.
But you have a new system they are doing it differently. You will try it and they will not listen. I'm being honest with you.
So you advise against. So you're saying you advise against the trucking, but you didn't listen pretty much.
I just told you, there was a different administration compared to this one, and that one we were in power. They listened to us. We said no, and we put our feet down hard because we're senators. Mind you, I'm no longer a senator. I don't have that kind of influence or power anymore. So when you suggest to people, they say no, you allow them to do it their way. When it falls, then it falls on them.
Yeah, but Senator, let me ask you now. So, but you did say you supported it.
Yes, because he came to me.
Agreed. So you say you supported it. When you say you support something,
listen to me. I told you, I said, look, we rejected and we opposed trucking before.
Yeah.
When we were there, listen to me. And he said, well, but look, there is the only opportunity we have now for our people to get a job. Ben, you are in America, I'm here. Job business, but don't play with it.
True.
If I have gone and said no choice should be there, but this time I will be there, they will say the poor come to develop this place because he's not a senator, he put embarrassment on us. So I had to wait because I knew we were going to get to this point. I knew it. I knew we were going to get to this point.
Thank you, Honorable Joseph, man.
Now we are at the point now.
We have to,
if I had just no in Nigeria, I will not support it. I will not be able to even put my phone to go to bombing because the news are going to go to bombing that we're bringing people to get a job and also stop it. You got to understand this.
Are you mad at Snow at this time? Are you mad at Snow for bringing back Western Cluster?
If I'm what?
Are you mad at Snow for bringing back Western Cluster? Okay.
Because if they had done the right things, see, like MOU or go will not be saying like you're talking. And nobody can ask me irresponsible
question. But now we're standing just to wrap this thing up, but we can but the MOU can be fixed. The MOU can be
fixed
okay
to meet the demands of our people, and to satisfy upon the community, there will be no problem. That's what we are saying. But the MOU is the one causing this problem because there's nothing there for the country.
You're a statement of bombing. Why are you encouraging protests when you guys can go and have a town hall discussion?
Because it is their right. The citizens have a right to protest. They have a right to peaceful assembly. to
Okay.
inform their leaders on their pains or on their suffering. I'm not the one calling for the protest. They are the one. I said I will support it because if they speak to their leaders and nothing happens, what you expect them to do? They got to assemble and petition their leaders to change their course of action for their own benefit. It is their right. You can stop that. So that's why we are calling on our leaders. Go back, cancel the telephone. No. The MOU is causing problems. People are not happy. It is not in their interest. It is not in the interest of the community. Redo the MOU that will benefit them to support the MDA. The case is closed.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Sandro Dazo. I mean, we got to talk. We got to take a trip. But we respect you and we say thank you for being patient with us while we have this great conversation. We know we're going to call you back again because it's true. Snow, listen to you, though. Snow is listening to everything you said. Yeah. You want him to call?
Yes.
To say what now?
I want him to call. First, for him to tell you whether we ever met in any hotel at any point in time in Bombay for a meeting. That's because when people lie on people on these kind of platforms and there are millions of people listening, you have to correct it. I wouldn't allow a labor to come here and start to mislead people.
But I think you and Snow are good friends. You and Snow are good friends. You can discuss this. For the sake of the people of Bombay, you can have a good meeting. And whether in your hotel or in Snow Hotel, you can have a good meeting.
Not me. I keep telling you, see,
okay, it's somebody's hotel. All right. All right, but we want to say, Mister, you know me, man. You know how we do when we talk, we crack jokes. We want to say thank you. How's the farm, though? I know. How's the farm?
My farm is doing well. Ask Mr. Keith whether he got one Bella bus steak in Liberia. Keith, I have a rubber farm, I have a pound farm. And let me tell you this. One steak you don't have here, you're the one sitting there in America and trying to destroy this country and mislead our people because of money they put in your pocket. I expect you to be a responsible man, not to be a coward. Be a nationalist. You say that the poor Bombay candidate is saying you can't talk about hotel, that your power baby.
But let me defend Kev now. Honorable Snow, we are all gentlemen, and we have our sister on
I
the
will know
show.
because when you lie to people, and Snow is our friend. So I want Snow to call.
Yeah, but we gotta conduct ourselves because I would not allow Kev to say some words to you.
Right. For your sake,
right?
It's okay. But I wouldn't tell him sorry. I stand by what I said.
No, you can face it in bombing. You guys from bombing together, so it's okay. Honorable Sandro Dazo Johnson, want to say thank you very much for appearing on Spoon tonight. We appreciate you, sir. Yeah, we appreciate you, sir.
Okay.
All right, but I know you'll call me. Thank you.
I will call you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
Okay then. All right.
Yes, all right. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yeah. While we're doing this, and Dr. Richardson let go in your house. Dr. Richardson, you better come back. That thing you're doing kept laughing at you every day. Were you on the show in your current? Oh, she frozen though. Her current went away. Kev, what you guys doing to Dr. Richardson, man? No LDC? You are muted.
I don't know what happened to her. Her phone that's.
Well, I heard that. Anyway, let me leave that one. What Dr. Richardson doing in Liberia? But let's close this show, yeah. Let's close this show because you know what? Martin want to come back. Martin Driver want to come back on. But I think we should just close this thing. It's late. He said he didn't answer all of the question. He said, CEO, I want to come back on. Maybe we're scheduling for another time. He said he have other information that he wanted to share. I've been back and forth with him. But let me hear you, Kev. He's not in the country. Because he had me on video and he showed me around. He's all of Liberia. He said he will go back and he will turn himself over to the Liberian National Police. Kev, what you heard him saying today, your take.
I think Louis Brown and Martin should come out and say something because he clearly stated that they're responsible for the 70,000. What he dish out or something he was using in the sense of the sharing the money or doing stuff, they're responsible for that. And he said Martin gave $100 where he was going. So Martin knew about his departure. He's seeking treatment, for his something spiritually that wrong with him. So I think the reason why no further investigation happening or conclusion to the matter, this money matter within the ANC, because they know exactly. Because how can people who hid the money do investigation? So nothing come out. Yeah, they hid the money, they do investigation. What do you expect? They put it on this guy, and the guy said, "No, I have to make it. I need to be clear. I come out clear and say no, and I will come to Liberia." So $70,000. Look, he said he worked for Mr. Cummings and the ANC, and then didn't get paid. He said some things. He didn't get paid for 7 months. And he revealing some stuff here. And he also worked for Western Guy and other people that he's saying they can attest that he's a good guy. And he said he got properties in Bassa. So things that he's saying shows that he will not run away because of $70,000. He got his family, his wife, and everything. So he's saying, let it come out. And by his explanation, with everything I'm seeing, Louis Brown and Martin, I think they need to come out and explain, because he said they took the money. They took the money.
Let me go to Chairman.
Yeah,
let me go to Chairman.
Yeah, I'm finding it hard to believe what Kev is saying, because first of all, you heard the man clearly say he know about no money. Then you saying the man say that Louis Brown and Martin took the money.
You say, Ben, when he's saying no about no money, he take no money. You're not Ben, I will excuse you for that. You were not here earlier.
No, I listened to him.
He said he don't know about money, taking money.
Kev,
but he also said, let them talk about the money, because the Ben.
Okay, so this is my point. And that's the reason I was asking him some of the questions I was asking him. Mm-hmm. He left the country. He didn't know that money got missing until 1 week ago. Those were his words, not my words. He said he found out that money was missing, that they say he took 70,000 1 week ago. That's what he said. 1 week ago, that was 7 days ago. How long have this money thing been?
December 15.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is, I think Simon would do himself a lot of justice if he go back once he's well, because he say he's not well. I understand that he's going through treatment. Once he's done with his treatment, he should go back to Liberia and cooperate with whatever investigation that is going on. Even if he doesn't trust the investigation from the CPP, he should go ahead, because I think they file a complaint to the Liberian National Police. He should avail himself to the Liberian National Police. And if anybody took money that he didn't take, I want to believe that they will get to the bottom of it. That's how I see it, though.
Let me ask you this. You believe that if Mr. Simeon Davis, right, responsible, I'm not saying you're saying that, but if you think that he took that money, will he come on the national platform, reveal his face, or he will be hiding somewhere and say, look, I get my 70G, I would not, and I go on. But you think
I'm not accusing him. That's the thing.
I'm just asking you.
I'm not accusing him, or I'm not accusing anybody. What I'm saying here is 70,000 or how much, wherever the money is it was.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Do you think he would take that 70,000 and count on national platform?
Why is that?
He chased Spoon. He chased Spoon. He looked for Spoon. He tried to reach out to Spoon.
Well, I think he should be calling, and I don't have a problem with him calling Spoon, with him calling the media. As he's placing the call to the media, let him also place the call to the police. because he has a responsibility to clear his name. That's all I'm saying here. He
Yeah,
has
that's
a responsibility to clear his name.
but he coming to the media, opening himself up to the public, shows some truthfulness on his facts. Because he
How does that do that? How did he do that?
Truthfulness is shown now that because he came on the radio.
Well, if one took $70,000 and living somewhere, I don't think he would want to come and reveal himself. I don't think so.
That's not true, Kev.
Unless it's a.
Let me say something like this, right? Let me say this. Number one, the young man is not in the country, right? Number two, he said if he's well, he's going to return by the end of this month, and he will report himself to the Liberia National Police to answer question. Now he has spoken. He has spoken. He said what he think was best, and where we are, we should all let it be, because ANC, CPP say they're doing an investigation. The Liberia National Police say they're doing an investigation. The brother has spoken. He said he didn't take any money, and he willing to speak to authority. Let the Liberian people decide on this one. If he's lying or he's telling the truth, at least we have heard from him. At least Liberians have heard from him. And we can open the phone line, take 10 callers, and let it tell us exactly whether he's right or whether he's wrong, and we'll move on. We will not be judgmental. I would not be judgmental. I would not nail Martin Carter to the wall or persecute the young man Simon. And I will let the people decide, because it is what it is. His story against Martin's story. Those in authority will investigate, and they will come up with the findings. But yes, I do understand that Mr. Cummings returned to the country on Saturday. I hope this investigation shouldn't drag on, because they should have some result, come to a conclusion, and put this behind them. Mr. Cummings for all of the country, he's back in the country, and I hope they can come together and move this thing forward. End this, solve this issue, and get up with the campaign story. Let's open the phone line.
Can
Let's see how it goes.
Can I make a comment? Yeah, I wanted to make a comment because I'm sorry I had electrical issues here. The light went off, so I couldn't really join in to make a few comments. I believe that the way he abruptly left the show left us with more questions, at least left me with more questions than I got answers in terms of him coming to the show. I feel like he never really quite answered many of what the Liberian people wanted to know. Secondly, if he claimed that he has spiritual illness, it would have been nice to understand the extent of his spiritual illness that would have led him all the way to being out of the country alone or with somebody. We needed to know all of that, I think.
No, you don't know about a man's spiritual illness. Dr. Richardson, that's personal.
I think I asked a question. I said it would have been nice to know to what extent his spiritual illness would have been that led him from just being in the country.
Right. He wanted to come back.
Dr. Richardson, we don't talk about spiritual illness.
And also to know that the spiritual illness, you guys are interrupting me. Can you see yourself interrupting me, Kev?
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
because it's not about the spiritual illness.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, Cynthia, I didn't hear you.
Listen, Dr. Richardson, he called since we've been on the show. You've been in Liberia, you went off twice already because of bad electricity. Your internet been giving problem because of the country location. The same with him. He's right next door. He have an issue with internet. He been calling on the phone. We had Sandro Johnson. He didn't leave. He volunteered to come on. So he didn't leave abruptly and refused to come back.
Now that you explained that he didn't leave, maybe it makes sense. But at the time of the show, it was an abrupt leaving. All of a sudden, he said he couldn't hear us. That's an abrupt leaving. So for me, I think that
but wrap up now. We gotta go to the phone line.
You interrupted me again.
Just come back from Dr. Richardson. Just
for me on the day. For me, on the day that he was working, I wanted to know if he was experiencing these spiritual things on the day that he was working when he walked away with the allegedly took the money. That's what the people are saying. So did somebody know that he was this spiritually ill that they still allow him to work? Those are my questions that I have.
Okay, when he come back, you are asking the question. Let's move on. Let's get to the full line.
I think that you're right, that this is in the hands of the police. I'm waiting for the police, the Liberian Police Department, to investigate so we can all move on. I'm happy that the political party reported this right away. So thanks.
I just add something on behalf.
But then we gotta go to the full line.
Yeah, but on behalf of the network.
Don't be not dragging. Don't be not dragging. Don't be not dragging. Listen. No, you want to slide here. Don't do that, man.
Stop,
Come on, man.
Stop disturbing. Let me
go to the full line, bro.
Let me just say something here. The young man did not name anybody that he said took the money. So just as a disclaimer, when we are calling people names, let's be careful. He didn't name anybody, just for this in the best interest of the station. That's all I wanted to say.
And again, we apologize that you came late. He called names. He called names that are rich, that are people. I don't know. When you guys say come later, that you won't be so super.
I was on the show.
Let it go do another. Let it go do another lawsuit.
He did not accuse anybody.
Tell them to go do another lawsuit.
Anybody.
Tell them to go do another lawsuit. Come on, man. Come on, Rufus. Let's go to the phone line, please. that the Richardson Curran went 5 times and she blamed the man while the man left early. God, seriously? Your internet not sounding right. They blaming somebody about leaving early.
Now that you clarify it, it makes sense.
That's originally what that's going to be. But that was a smart.
I was Mr. Johnson on you. Jack, keep talking.
Give you a Snapchat for me. We had the first caller, Sam Jackson.
Just get your heart out of
the old pop Jackson. What's up?
Yeah. Okay. First of all, gentlemen, ladies. I mean, look. On the money issue, I don't have much to say except that it's been 3 weeks now, and we don't have a full accounting in terms of how much money was stolen. The ANC has not demonstrated they have the ability to do proper accounting to determine how much money was stolen by somebody who apparently has some deep spiritual problems. Okay, but look, on the Western Cluster, one of the things that the Liberian people don't seem to understand that this was a fraud and a deceit from the very beginning. Look, a company called Elenito that was formed 26 days after the request for proposal was put up by the government of Liberia won a bid against Capital Steel Shogun, a multi-billion-dollar Chinese company, and Fomento Societe, an Indian company, and they sold their assets for $120 million to Sesagua Vendetta. Look, the citizens of Bombing, Cape Mai and Bapalu, they should hold the senators at that time and their representatives, the legislative caucus, responsible for this gross injustice. The so-called $295, $350 million that was supposedly invested in the Western Cluster includes that $120 million. And what sets it go up in that? The company, by the way, their legal name, the international name is Vedanta. You can go and Google them. They've been literally kicked out of Zambia for underinvestment. The company has no interest in conforming to the dictates of the MDA, which calls for them to build a railroad and to build infrastructure like a beneficiation plant and to build a seaport to transport their ore. Now, on the issue of trucking, the reason why I got involved, if you decide that because of jobs in bombing, you want to truck ore, there are environmental, social, and economic consequences that could be mitigated, including what Dr. Dr. Peter Coleman said. So what is the environmental impact and social assessment that can be put into the public domain? And then was there free, prior, and informed consent from the people of Bomi in the project affected areas? And then the integrity of the roadway and the bridge, one of the oldest bridges in the country. 78 trucks, 25 to 50 tons, making 2 trips on that road. The third issue is that the Western Cluster Company is using revenues from the shipping of the ore to build infrastructure. That is not called foreign direct investment. An investment, this company makes $26 billion a year. Why can't we hold their feet to the fire to abbreviate the timing of the transport of ore? What they intend to do is to use our ore, the revenues from that, to build infrastructure. That's not foreign direct investment. And that's the issues that we all should, as stakeholders, with our legislators. Once again, the legislative caucus of Bomi have failed their people, and they continue to fail Liberian people. And with all good intentions of Senator Snow, you should have listened to somebody like me, who on May 27 wrote a memo asking the important questions relating to the environmental, social, and economic consequences for trucking ore on the road. That's the point I want to make. I want to thank you very much, and that is my position in the Western Cluster. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jackson. We appreciate your input. Thanks a lot. All right. So who's next?
I got somebody on the line.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hello, this is Mr. Willie, the national president of the National Bomi County Association in America. I want to say thank you to the Spoon family for the awareness they are giving this issue. We formally made our position today on the Western Cluster saga, and I think that document is online for the public to access. But let me just talk briefly about the appearance of our former senator. These are some of the reasons we talk about a lot of time, that when you're in government, it is not just the infrastructure you build. The system, the internal system you put in place, that when you leave, that will enhance accountability and transparency. So if you listen to the former senator, there was no system left in place. There was no mechanism to remedy what we're going through today, and he left. And today, you don't have no informed structure in Bomi that can speak for the Bomi people besides the county seating. And the county seating is a group of people who are selected from their various villages to come and represent them. And most of the time, what they vote for town hall, and they vote for a hand pump. In fact, before those meetings, a lot of time they would make the people drunk overnight. They would have these programs where everybody would drink overnight, and the next day you go to county seating, you are recovering for hangover. We are saying that these things have to be.
I mean, you laughing when I hearing the memo, man.
But still, I don't want to take all your time. Can you bring us on the show since we got to release now?
You want to come on the show when?
I mean, anytime, Chief. Just tell me, Johnny, let us know. We got an official document that we sent it today to our lawmakers. We can come on the show to make our position and explain our position, please.
Somebody in Josh will give you the invoice sheet. He will price you. And you guys will be welcome to join us.
I don't want to take all your time.
That's correct.
Thank you.
I got somebody on.
The message people draw one day.
Okay, go ahead. I got somebody on. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Peabody. Again, this is the decoy, man. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the show. I just want to have my input on this discussion today, primarily the Western Cluster situation. First and foremost, there is a point that was injected in the conversation that has to do with monies that were allocated by Western Cluster to the Liberian government toward $94 million. Of that amount, the senator started on the show and stated that Bomi County received $950,000 per annum. And then they constructed bridges, 4 bridges that costing the tune of $3 million. Cumulatively, all Bombay County received its own resources that were generated for that period of time, ladies and gentlemen, it just amounted to $6.8 million. And that is less than 0.2% of what I just got generated. And for somebody to say at the time was a good deal, I mean, it's sad. Because if you're going to have such a revenue and you got nothing to show for it and say that, oh, nothing got exported, granted, nothing got exported, but indeed, the oil is coming from Bombay County. So this should have benefited at that time, in fact. And lastly, the Gambia and the state talker, I got serious problem with the trucking part of that deal. It's not a good thing, that trucking part of it. But hey, that was what happened before. And now the shit bring the day to make it appear that, yeah, we are to save other people. It's just sad, ladies and gentlemen. And lastly, again, I will reiterate, Mr. Witherspoon, if you are the host of the show, it's not a prudent thing for people to use this as a dumping site and berate panelists and people just laugh about it. So, trust me, everybody's going to start to do it on the show. And definitely, you will not sit there for somebody to berate you and you will not retaliate. First and foremost, you're going to cut their oil, rightfully so. So I think there should be some measure put in place for all of the panelists to be respected. Now, if they're going off the rail, you can stop there as well. That would be the best thing to do. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Robert.
Huh? Yeah?
Let's go.
When you're laughing onto this, so all you're laughing. Huh?
No, but he's right. He make a good
right.
point.
He made a good point. I mean, I admire the man. We can have people attacking Kev. No, it's not acceptable. I condemn it in a strong term.
It's not only about Kev. Like Kev and Sandro Johnson came a long way, but he's
like
right.
Bombing people there.
And from bombing.
Yeah,
man.
Maybe Kev get a step
But
job.
Fagon say he's traveling. Where Fagon traveling to? Is he going
LMC,
to Liberia?
LMC compound number 20.
Is Fagon going to Liberia though?
No, you got a meeting with Chris Smith tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
I think go to DC.
No, Chris Smith to office on Monday. So today to office.
Wait.
I hear the congressman invited Fagon though.
Man, what in town? Fagon get a meeting with Chris Smith tomorrow?
I hear that.
He went to Chris Smith in Washington D.C.
No. Tumani, stop giving some bad news here.
Oh, man, I think man went to Washington D.C. now.
Yeah, but hold on now. Fagon
DC.
Anywhere. But let's get it straight.
Okay.
Is Fagon on his way to meet Chris Smith tomorrow?
Washington D.C.
You guys are meeting in Washington. I don't know why you Washington.
But you don't know, so you're just flying. Okay.
Yeah, but I think Chris Smith want to do his own meeting, but I don't know yet. You let me know when you get there.
Wow. Ben, what are you hearing? Are you confirming too many stories? Because you went in the bag. I know you were talking to Snow, but give us some breaking news.
I was talking to Snow. I wasn't talking to Snow, by the way.
Exactly. Snow.
No, I wasn't. But when I
let me say this, right?
I'm wondering
Snow is a dude that loves to talk. He will call everybody, and he's cool. Let me give you my position on this Western cluster, right?
Snow, my man, doing, but
just give me only 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Let me say something. Snow may have all his ways, right? I'm not saying what the other people are saying, but I think Western cluster going to bombing, it was a good thing. Can they change this MOU? Can they make it better? I hope Snow, Maurice Tomaya, the bombing legislative caucus, they can come together and do something better that the people of bombing, and when they want to include Bapolu and Cape Man, that they can benefit. The deal is a deal. It is there. It is on the paper. Let it work it out. They got $5 million coming. Senator holding that $5 million. If he releases the money, the people will get the $5 million. Every little cent count. This is important. I don't want my people of Bombing to say, we tired of Western Cluster, let them go. If they go, then what? I just want you to think. It's okay that you're speaking to your lawmakers. It's okay you're holding their feet to the fire, but negotiate for a better deal instead of saying, let them go. Times are difficult. Things are very hard. It didn't start with this government. It started with the UP government. UP said they're in it too. But here we are today. So all my brothers and sisters from Bombing, and thank God that Musa Willie is coming on the show. You'll come around that MOU. You'll come around the MDA. You'll create a new pathway that everybody benefit. Right? If you have any document to say Morris Setuma took money, Snow took money, anybody took money, then bring it up. But if you do not, and as it seems right now, I would encourage you, let's work along. We will ask Western Cluster to hire more Liberians. We will ask Western Cluster to do the roles. We will ask Western Cluster to be mindful of the environmental issue because we want our people to be healthy. We want them to feel better. The people of Bombing need to benefit. The children need to go to school. They should have safe drinking water. And I think, and I do believe, amen, as much as it's hard to say, those guys will fight for it. Now they get their faces out there. People are complaining about Snow. He in a bad position. He jammed. Not only Snow, but I do believe, I have spoken to them. They will fight with everything in them to make sure the people of Bombing, Bapolu, and Cape Mount benefit. Let's hold them, push, and get rid of what we have in our hands. Let's face it to make it better. I would beg every one of you. I know it's crazy. We will send the spoon team there. We will reveal the truth, but let's fix it instead of all destroying it, and then we'll go back to.
Joe Wisma.
Is he stuck or is it me?
No, because someone is trying to do something and my washing hand, and you'll be kicked up pretty soon.
Hey,
but I will say
internet,
this though. No, it's too many, seriously. But I will say this. It is important. I would beg you guys from Bombing, listen to Musa Willie when he comes on to speak. That's the Bombing caucus here in America. Listen to your lawmakers. Go peacefully. You did it before. You had a peaceful town hall. You make your case. And that's the best thing we can do. I appreciate Sandra Johnson coming on. And after the show, Sandra Johnson called him Edwin Snow right now. They're talking.
So
we push for a better.
My concern is, why are leaving this guy out?
You're on a call with Sandra Johnson.
So then I will all a three-way call.
Yeah, but my thing is this guy. This guy. Morris Setuma. Morris Setuma. And the guy that should be going after because he been there for so long, and all the bad deeds of money he been involved with.
I would disagree with you, right?
Okay.
I don't think they should target one senator or lawmaker. I don't think so. I do believe right now the people should come together. The people eyes open. They want to be part of this. The inclusiveness must speak volume. The people want a good school system. A good environmental issue should be done. It should be on the table. They want a hospital. They should squeeze Western Cluster to give it to them. Hire our own people, the people from Bombing. Let them work. Let them make money. Fix our roads. And after, within 3 years, do the railway. Build the seaport in Cape Mount like you promised. We can get something out of this, but we shouldn't destroy it.
Well, let me ask a question. I want to ask a question.
Yes, sir.
Because I have heard, and for the first time over the weekend, I took my time to dig into this Western Cluster thing because I haven't really been following. But I heard in the past people having complained about trucking of the ore. That they don't want. I heard Senator Dillon say there should be no trucking of ore. I also heard Sandra Johnson say on this platform say he was advised against trucking of the ore. Are we saying that the people should fix the road and truck the ore and then in 3 years build the railroad. Is that what we're saying?
So the MOU and the MDA, Madam President was calling for fix the railway.
Fix the railroad. Yes, yeah.
Okay, we understand. These people saying we have spent 294.19 billion.
We get nothing other than
million in US. We get jack.
We get nothing other than Liberia. So we got to take something out.
So in 3 years, let operate.
Yeah.
We promised to build your seaport though. We'll go back to the road system. But you know who refused to do this thing? The people in Douala say we're not put our houses, our market here and there. Let's go back to a new deal. So listen now. Here's the thing, dry meat sweet. But what you'll be eating before that meat turn dry. The people of Bomi remain peaceful. They will fix the road. 3 years will soon be around the corner, Ben. All I'm asking for, involve the people of Bomi. Hire more folks from Bomi. Be on the back and fix the road. And look at the time. It's bad, but it's inconvenient truth. Because they want something and they must give something. From 11 p.m. or 12 midnight to 5 a.m., the people will move their stuff. Let traffic, you understand what I'm saying? They will move their stuff while they make money and preparing themselves to fix your seaport and keep not one of the road, the seaport.
That's what I said, to fix the real.
And the real, yes. Yes,
So-
if this don't work, then I'm begging them in. If this doesn't work, kick them out in 3 years. But you know, give the people. I just want to hire the people, man. Hire them.
So the contention right now, Dr. Richardson, and you probably can help me with this too, and why you asked a question. So the contention right now here is they're saying the people are not fixing the road, but then they are trucking the ores. That's the contention, right?
No, they say patch.
They're patching the road.
They say you didn't hire our people. Okay? Hire our people. Don't bring the Ghanaians and the Sierra Leone. Hire our own people from Bomi, from Liberia. Let eat some of let lick some of the grease. And I think, listen, you may disagree with me, but I do believe that these guys will work on it. Go ahead, man.
I wanted to say that I know that all of us on this panel mean well for the people of Bomi in terms of good jobs for them, a hospital, using their mineral from their county to sort of support them. But why do we always have to wait until our people suffer, they die, until our environment is destroyed, before then we say, okay, we can renegotiate an agreement? Why do we always have to do that? Why are we always reactive as opposed to proactive? And it's not just this government, it's something that we tend to do as people who are in leadership capacity. So my plea is, let's stop doing that. Let's look at the fine print of these contracts. Let's question them so that we can do well for the Bomi citizens. The Bomi citizens that died in our environment that have been destroyed already will never come back. They would just, they would just be as it is. So I don't want us to wait until we lose something before we then start to, we can renegotiate these and we can, take something for something. That's my point.
So can I say something, Dr. Richardson, quick?
Yeah, let's wrap this thing up.
Jeb, wrap it up quick. And I agree with you, Dr. Richardson, but I'm glad that you said it, because this is an historical problem. This is an issue that dates all the way back to the 50s, to the 40s, from the Firestone, from our first major agreement with Firestone. I mean, can you imagine to this day and age, we can't even, I think we just started manufacturing rubber products in Liberia in the last maybe 20 years, 10, 15 years ago, right? So I think there is a historical problem here. And the truth of the matter is the war also did not help us. We've always been negotiating from a position of weakness. When we go to these tables to meet these companies, the people and like what I said to Sandra Johnson, right? These people are they're capitalists. These people want to make money. That's their intention. Our job is to make sure that we protect our environment, do the things that we have to do. But half of the time we are negotiating from a position of weakness because we ain't got electricity, we ain't got roads, we ain't got all of these. So by the time when the people put all of these things up front and say, you know what, we'll fix road, we'll provide, we got to provide electricity. Then before they start dealing with the other issues, we always have that problem. My thing is, as we forge ahead, I think we need to start to redefine how we do concessions in our country. And this will take a lot of it will take a lot of soul searching. But you know the other thing, and Sandra Johnson said it. The locals, there is a tendency sometimes for the locals to put a lot of pressure on you to say, no, we want people to, as we're speaking on the show, there are people, I'm sure Stanton, you're aware, there are people, other people sending you messages saying, oh no, but they put employ the other group of Liberians. They put employ the other group of Liberians. The other one happy. So my thing is, I think we just need to revisit how we engage in concessionaire and come to a situation. That's why we need to make sure our electricity grid is online. We need to make sure that we invest in our roads, because then we will not be having discussions with concessionaires to be fixing our road. If a concessionaire go into an area where our roads are fixed, we can demand more. We can say to you, build a factory, but we can't go tell the person build a factory when they got to go build a road. You know, the countries that are doing those things that you see in Ghana has a whole free zone. Everything is there. So when you go in there, they're building factories, they're doing those things. I'm just saying we need to start to revolutionize how we get involved with our engagement with concession. But you are right on point, Dr. Francine, because 3 years from now, we could have this conversation again. And guess what? The people who have been taking the ore out, what you will do, you will go back to India to go get the ore from there? You can't. You will be at loss. Even after that, you tell them to leave. What you will do? What you benefit?
I think when people contract agreements, concession agreements over, they should leave, because look, they will not base people for us. They have no intention to do anything substantial for people of Burma, for Liberia as a whole. Honestly, I think they're taking more money out of our country than where they put it in. I just hope that, as you said, the next government, the next legislature, whatever the case, whoever wins the election in 2023, this year, 2024, they should. President Wias, when he took power, he appointed a committee to look at all concession agreements. I hope this time it will be whoever wins the election will look at it and set up a committee that will look at all concession agreements in our country and really to go through it, because all we have gotten, all these agreements have been bogus agreements for our country. You saw the most reports on President Salif administration. Most of it were bogus, you know. And I think the other government keep following the same pattern, because our people should really benefit from these things. But to see today our people are not benefiting from it, and all the noise coming about, is a serious thing. And these are lessons to learn for our people to learn. You know, I'm sure the next group of senators or legislature will be very, very careful now how they go about when they come to these issues about ratifying agreements of concessionaires. You know.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kev. Let me hold you for last. Dr. Peabody, you want to go?
Well, I think everyone has said. I think the people, the interest of the people is very important, and some of these agreements are made without even people thinking about the people. They do it. People do it all the time because of kickbacks or how they can benefit personally and leave the people out. And that's why we see all these things happening, because we go out there, we negotiate funny deals and things, and we without even considering what the people benefit from. Liberians don't have problem if you just give them a little bit. If the people of Burma were getting at least 20% of that iron ore there, they probably would not be concerned and stuff like that. But you got the road that been messed up. You got the iron ore, people will be affected. You got the water and all those kind of things like that. And the schools are not even benefited from nothing. The people become the victim. And that's what we see in most of our contract government and past government. It's about them. It's not about the people. The claim is about the people, but it's not about the people. And that's why you see the people suffer. We see all the deals, previous, present, government, and that's what they do. People are so concerned about getting themselves rich overnight, and they leave the interest of the people out. And that's what we see here in Burma County. So again, I think the right thing to do, either renegotiate this contract, where the people get the benefit upfront and the people get to know, or terminate it. If it's not in the interest of the people, terminate it. Nothing happening. What they're doing anyway, they're taking things, they're leaving, they're making a profit. The people are not benefiting. So you terminate it, it won't mean rather much for Burma County. Either you renegotiate or keep the whole thing down. Thank you.
So let me announce this before you come in. The Liberia Senate, I think this is coming through. Today is the 9th. The Bombing County United Concerned Citizen, they were replied to by the chairman, Councillor Morris G. Setoma, Bombing Legislative Caucus, that they would be hosting a town hall on the 11th, which will be on Wednesday. And I hope the press, the media team will be there. The last paragraph of the response to the Bombing County United Concerned Citizen, I have been instructed by this caucus thereof to inform the Bombing County United Concerned Citizen that the caucus will appear in Tottenham City, Bombing County, on Wednesday, January 11, 2023 at 10 a.m. at a multi-purpose building to address all of the concern of our people, which is one of the cardinal responsibility as leader of the county. This was signed by Councillor Morris G. Setoma. It is important, like I said, folks, we shouldn't be aggressive. The world have hurt you. Liberians have hurt you. And Liberians standing with you. Lawmakers, they are watching Edwin Snow. They are watching Morris Setoma. They want to see their action. Those representatives, they are watching them. And they want to see how they will address this issue. It is concerning. The people of Bombing, be not dismayed. Go and make your case. Make your peaceful case. And we'll put fire on them that they will have a redress, that you, the people of Bombing, that you will be satisfied. We thank you for your patience. We thank you for your endurance. Trust me, your town hall meeting that was held this gone Saturday, which was covered by Spoon, it was gentle, it was polite, it was well conducted. Do not allow anyone to sway you because of their own personal greed. Work together with your legislative caucus for a better Bombing. Work together with folks that have understanding. You got good resources. You got mountains that have iron ores and everything. Enjoy it and allow your children to enjoy it. Let's remain calm and let's do it for a better Bombing. Kev, you will have the last word to take us home, my brother. Go ahead, sir. You're muted, Kev.
Musa Willie, I love his quote. It is better to fix it than to trash it. Let's fix it. You see, CEO, I want to speak to the people of Bombing. Man, you said a lot of good stuff. Your closing. People need to understand one thing. We are not a country that would negotiate from the point of strength. People need to get it. Because according to what Chairman Ben said, we're talking about road, we're talking about light, we're talking about this, we're talking about that. Then folks was, what about Ghana? But Ghana not starting from the point as well. Ben said, they not start. We need to educate our people. You see, I think people. I mean, Ghana not starting from there. Before the war, yes, because we have road. It's a part of the country, the city, and everywhere. So when folks saying this is a bad deal, then how can we get a good deal? I totally agree that this deal is not perfect. It's not the best. But we can build on this deal. Go start to the town hall meeting on Wednesday. It's a great start. That's the direction we need to go. Let the people come out and speak. Let the people say, We want this. Let's fix this. So good start. Kudos to that. But we should understand that we are coming from a point of weakness. I said it on the show over and over. Because what are people getting? Oh, it's not a good deal. We can get better deal than that. The answer is no. We can get an improved deal if we have a deal, and we start to improve on it as we go. But because of a country that fought war for so many years, we come from a point of weakness. People need to know that. We need to teach our people that. Can we get a better deal if we, on this Western cluster? Yes, we can make it better. We can make it better. But we're not going to trash it out. We're not going to take the baby in the bathtub and just throw everything out. No. We should learn how to improve our deal. Is the deal was good in the beginning? No. The MDA, no. 294 million. Boom, gone. The senator who were there 2012 talk about 2 million here, 1 million here, but 294 million. Sarah Johnson, can I explain? So I would say to you, CEO, what you said is in the interest of the people of Bomi, and that was very good on your part. Let our people go down in the town hall. They do that anyway in America. Yeah, if they don't like the deal, the senator go there and they go in the town hall. They talk about it. The reason that they held a bill is because it's the same mining in West Virginia. The same mining on Joe Manchin. He went to the people. They had town hall. The people said, "No, come back. We need this." We have to learn how to fix our deals. So yes, a lot of bogus deals from the past government, but we can improve them. We can improve them. Our people should understand that the road that we took to destroy a country, we have to keep fixing it together. We have to be together. We have to put it together. But don't come and say, oh, you do this to kick everything out. We cannot do that now because Bomi people employ. They're there. What are you going to do with those people now when you kick them out? You get a job, they'll go back home. Let's improve the deal. Let's improve Liberia. That's the best way to go, my people. People should understand that we're not that country like Ghana. No, we're not. That they get everything. No. We're still building a nation that we destroy. We ourselves destroy it. So, my people, let's go under the Palava hut and fix this deal and let the Liberian people enjoy the benefit of their resources.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to say thank you to all of our many, many followers. Again, tomorrow, I don't know. We'll discuss it further. We'll be having a wonderful show tomorrow. So who's going to be on the show? Let's meet tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday, the 10th of January. Happy birthday to whosoever celebrating birthday out there, as it is described in the Coda message.
So Sis Addie Jones, she had a birthday yesterday.
Dr. Richard said our t-shirt today.
Sis Addie Captain.
Happy birthday, sis.
Yesterday, right? Yeah.
Yes. Also, one our lawyer.
Y'all have to call the name. Y'all have to ready send a birthday greeting.
Vicky Kola, happy birthday of Delaware. Happy birthday. And on a sad news, one of my close friend from Liberia lost his father. Valley, North Carolina. I'm a the Kraman family. In my sympathy.
That's the richest one you cover back.
You part from there.
You don't tell people like you don't say when you come back. It's private.
Yeah, you don't say though. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
I
Everybody
know
here.
when that Richardson coming back. Ben, when you going to
Yeah,
Liberia?
but you're not talking on the air.
And Ben,
What?
when you going to Liberia?
Why do that?
Remember, I tell you.
Kev, you going along with Ben?
Oh yeah, I know.
What we decide?
Exactly.
I might keep going.
But wait, I told it. When you going to be valid for?
My man, I see y'all. I ain't get to that.
But that I'm just saying, let me ask you a question. You must pick up your phone here because we having a meeting tonight. So Ben, Ben, you and Kev going together?
No, I don't know if Kev going. I tell you when I'm going, I will go. But if Kev want to come, he can come. I ain't got a problem. When I make up my mind.
You know, man, taking the deal on you.
Taking what you know what I mean? My big man. I can let you know. I can let you know me, yeah? I'm begging you.
Let's change the question around.
I'm begging you. I can let you know me. I know exactly what they know. I know the questions they know. You're not getting the answer to it.
Somebody said, but the spoon that way.
I know, right? They sue us, so.
Yeah, they sue us, so.
We gotta go. Somebody gotta go get out. Somebody gotta go.
Who's gonna represent? Who's gonna represent Spoon?
Somebody will go.
Somebody go.
No, you know what? Let's say Kev Hassan to represent.
What you said? You said, huh? What you said?
Kev, go because you're controlling the dish everything.
To represent Spoon.
But you know something? Dr. Richardson there.
Oh yeah. Dr. Richardson, can you go to the court tomorrow?
No.
What you saying?
You run your way?
Dr. Richardson tired going to court. Send commissioner, she tired going to court.
Kev, you the one need to come.
Yeah, Kev will be the one to go.
Yeah, you don't support the government. You're just
you there.
Why should Kev be the one to go? Both Kev and you
because,
are citizens.
Okay.
You're not a citizen, too? You're not the president, friend?
I'm independent.
No, man, my man. Why? What? You're not citizen?
Every day you say
you're inactive. You can't be a hard-rolling member of a party, even though you're inactive, then you say you're independent.
I'm independent for the going. I'm
You're
independent
not
for the
independent. You're not independent.
You are a member of a political party.
Independent.
You are not independent.
Because somebody heard me saying I'm independent that day. He still I'm independent.
I beg you, man.
You are on the fence.
People who get claim.
When I go like bro, I will register independent.
Identify with a party. What are you inactive or you're not inactive or you can't claim you independent. You got once you say you resign from the CDC, then you can claim the independent label.
You say you're in active sedition.
I see a little is over here.
Everybody made a choice now for running made now.
Will you make an endorsement? Will you endorse Dominic? Will you endorse the
everybody make a choice?
Okay, after everything, when everybody make that it takes, when everybody form that ticket, will you endorse?
I would address that issue when I talk about it.
I bet you, Chairman, ask me that question. I will answer you.
No, I see you. I'm not asking you.
Nobody
I'm not asking you. I know why I'm not asking you.
Chairman, when you want to spoil the team at, ask me, I will answer you.
But why come in again answer the question?
It's not a hard question. I will go to Liberia. I will register to vote. And I will endorse somebody. I must do that. Me, I would do that.
But is he the CEO who held the network say you endorse? You can't have
I have to. Ben, you know how many Liberians out there looking up to us to make that decision? I would not leave my people like that. I would stand with them. I would make the case. I would stand by somebody. And I would put my everything on the line for the sake of country. Hold on, Tumani, let me say this. Tumani, let me say this. For the sake of country, I will put my life and resources on the line. I will put somebody's hand up. Seriously. Listen, this election, Tumani George, is 6 years added to your life. 6. You know where you're going to be? Where your children? My son Stanton. He's 11 years old. He will be 17 years old before the next president comes. You know how old I'm going to be?
Use our tenure there in our country.
I will, listen, I will make the case. I must. This one, they will not leave me by, brother.
So let me say, so right now you leaning toward the former vice president?
Right now, leaning towards who? No, I'm not.
Former vice president.
You're asking a dumb question, brother. Sorry, I'm not insulting you. Why did you ask me that question? No,
that's a question. I call it by name. No, but
why you got
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, but
I will tell you this.
So
no, but wait,
right now,
George.
Hold on
1 minute. Leave the guy small. Georgie, me, I never voted for President Weah. I wasn't in the country. All those years he ran. I never voted for Joseph Yema Boakai. I wasn't in the country. The only person I cast a vote for was Charles Gange Taylor. I can say it on air.
Oh, for Drew?
Yeah, I was in the country. I was in Sano. No, I was saying on air. Listen, let me tell you something. I was in Sano. But I will say this to you. I have never ever voted for any of the players there. So what I'm going to do, guys, it's important to say this. This election, I've asked and I've been given permission by the grace of God to be in Liberia for 1 month. And we'll make the case. Yeah. Wow. We got to. Georgie, I don't know how you will wonder.
Listen,
no.
You have to make the case because Georgie, I will get mad if you, Tumani Josh, do not endorse somebody. We all have to.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Please.
Don't have behind the man. Don't have behind the man.
No. You should follow my lead.
You endorse first. When you endorse first, now endorse my own candidate.
Don't have behind the man.
I agree because this is what we need to do. The people looking
then you endorse
right now, right now, you know what happened here?
Ben endorser.
Leave Ben alone.
What you say?
Ben endorser.
Ben endorser. I'm a party man.
Don't go there, Ben.
I'm a party man. So
Ben did the right thing. He endorsed along with his party. But the chairman Ben said himself. Hold on, Ben. Let me make the case for you. The chairman Ben Semi himself going to make that case, and he will stand to endorse his own person. But let me say this, guys. If any of y'all on this set playing Tabata, and y'all say I don't want to, I'll be disappointed in y'all because we got to go with that strength, that togetherness. To make the case for Liberia.
Kevin, independent, what day you got independent? You know that I love what they let they 10 more away. They talk coming.
Man.
What day does he on the platform?
Let me tell you something. I am independent till I do my endorsement. And I know where my heart leading me to. Because Liberia, I'll say this. Because Liberia need to be redeemed. You, Tumani Josh, you always said we will have either we have a re-elected president or a new president.
I like
the way you can say it. And you are right. Either President George Manuel Weah be re-elected or we got a new president. And I know what my heart is. Because of the people. Guys, if they will cause whosoever to get mad at me, family and friends, they should get mad at me. But we got to make the case. The Liberians people looking on to you, Tumani George. You went to Liberia, they came around you. Look at the group that follow us in Ghanansville, in Newcombe. Our own people, every day they call us. God can bless anybody, they call us. They want us to redirect them. We got to tell them the truth.
So I want to ask you a question.
Please ask me.
People, and everybody can answer this question. It's sometimes I laugh at the Liberian logic. There's a logic in Liberia, right? When someone endorses a particular candidate that you're not supporting, right? Endorse Cummings. Oh, you go in there for money. Oh, you go in there for this. But you endorse Boakai. Oh, no, you're a patriot. Oh, you endorse CDC. You after your party, you after money business. So let me ask you a question. And I'm mostly here. There's a lot from people who support the Unity Party, though. By the way, just for the record, and I know they will get there with me because I'm their favorite person. They love to hate, right? Why some of them supporting Joseph Boyka? I want to know what. Maybe I need to get a Unity Party thing to come on the show because I'm trying to figure out if it's not because of interest, if it's not because that some of them too want to get back in political power. What makes it different from the person who is supporting Cummings or from the person who is supporting Weah? What makes it different? Cummings, can you help me? Or can y'all help me with that?
I did not laugh at. They don't say. He say you're leaning too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody.
He say they don't say. You wouldn't say I'm leaning to one guy. They both say it was sad. So he say
they don't support.
No, but Dylan could have said I'm leaning, but don't call name.
No, but for Dylan, right?
No, but Dylan
for me, I thought he would have said at that time they were in the CP. I thought he would have remained neutral, and then wait to that and have that leverage. You should not have taken side right away. But
I tell you, to tell the truth, I think they don't let. Listen, guys, let's say this. A lot of folks from Liberty Party, they were never guarded well. Like Ben Senvi, he followed party line in those comments. They don't come out and say I'm late.
What do you mean when I got it well? I'm not going to accept that for you. What do you mean when I got it well? Something wrong with you.
They're from the Bruskin camp. Look at Musa Benedict.
So
listen,
what do you mean when I got it well?
To Ben credit, right? The day Ben endorsed President Weah, and I'm not day. Ben said President Weah, the Liberian people. You know, right? He spoke. Oh, you're talking about that? That person look at you. We are the one.
No, you know what, Tommy? And now I tell most of my people, I know what they can be suffering behind me for. Because unlike a lot of people, I shoot it straight. You may not agree with me, you may not. But like I said, I really want, maybe we can talk about it another time. I want to get in the psyche of most how Liberian, some of us think. When you support, everybody in politics are supporting the person they're supporting because they have some kind of interest. Everybody. Nobody supporting. And nobody.
Let me answer that.
I got one question for Steno. I got one question for Steno. Your buddy, Prince Johnson, you saw his tape yesterday. What you got to say, boy?
What he said? Not tell me with Prince Johnson, buddy. Okay,
Yes.
let me call him and ask him. You want me to call him?
What
Watch the video.
Oh, there's a video out? He preached yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday, during the service.
But God.
Why you are blasting CDC, I'm sure.
He didn't play.
No, but we'll call Prince Johnson.
But I will say this. I will say this. What they have done, let me state for the record, what the MDRO have done, the MDRO has changed the calculus in this election.
I disagree with you.
I'm just saying, that's my opinion now, right?
I disagree with
you. But let's see what. Let's see. I want to agree. Let's see. I want to agree. If
I disagree.
If Jeremiah Kuhn decides to run, then I will agree with you.
Yeah, but that's my point.
Jeremiah Kuhn is running.
If Jeremiah Kuhn runs,
Jeremiah Kuhn running. Prince Johnson told me to announce it. Jeremiah Kuhn running.
By the man,
after the program in Monrovia, Jeremiah Kuhn will be on the ballot.
We can assume that he's running because he's the standard bearer of the party.
Don't forget now. Right now, as we speak, there are discussions that are going on that are coming to a conclusion now.
It may not conclude.
There are discussions. There are discussions that are taking place right now between the major contenders, like you got Boyka, Cummings. They are talking to people who will be a possible running base.
Let me help you. Okay. I would say this to all my fellow Liberians. Listen, this election is not over. When you talk about VP pick, these guys that know who they're picking. I will tell you this: you don't know. These guys don't know. President Weah got Joel. Ambassador Barker already have his person. Sealed, done. Sealed. Cummings, they're cutting the cake.
Then you did that person what I was talking about?
Listen, they're cutting the cake, right? And at the end of the day, I will tell you why. And at the end of the day, Sentiment and George, on a serious note, Jeremiah Kuhn will be on the ticket.
You think Jeremiah Kuhn, so your bet is Jeremiah Kuhn runs for president?
Jeremiah Kuhn will run for president. And yeah, why Jeremiah Kuhn running? Jeremiah Kuhn will run for president. He may come fifth because he's not Prince Johnson. So you don't expect him to come with that numbers though. Jeremiah Kuhn now, no. He's not coming with a number that Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson is in the race, brother.
No, but I still doubt. I still doubt that Jeremiah Kuhn will run for president.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you don't think Jeremiah
Kuhn cannot put president. Jeremiah Kuhn cannot put the Prince Johnson number, bro. Jeremiah Kuhn is not a Prince Johnson. My man, Jeremiah Kuhn will be a formidable candidate 2029.
I think Jeremiah
everything, and let me tell you the reason why. Everything you see right now is to get.
I don't think you run for president. I still doubt you run for president.
Everything you see right now is to bring CDC on the table. But this is when Jeremiah Kuhn will decide finally. You know when? Chairman Ben. We'll let McGill go back to Liberia on Friday or Saturday. Wait.
Yeah, but
when McGill return to the country, then he have to meet the Prince Johnson MDR. Then he might have to meet his man NCP. But let me say,
that's the normal political.
The issue is that
it will have to make sense, Stanton. It will have to make sense.
Well, listen, Ben. The issue here is that CDC, they are holding CDC, but you know why? Because they do not have access to President George Manuel Weah. President George Manuel Weah the same mobile model to Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson, are you kidding me? You go send mobile model to me? He said, look at me. I'm senior senator of Nima County. That means you will send mobile model to Prince Johnson. Wait, let me end the story. Prince Johnson told me. He paid mobile model away. He said, go back. Buy your gas and go back. I can talk to you. The only person Prince Johnson going to talk to right now, and the folks in MDR, is either the president or McGill. Anything short of that.
Yeah, but
he doesn't want to talk to them.
Yeah, but the thing is,
but Ben, you might be on Friday, right? On Friday, when watching the speaker election here, when Kevin McCarthy realized that it was rough now, he got it for his way. He did. He went to McGill and said, man, what happened? What did you?
You saw the picture. Did you see the picture when Donald Trump was calling? You saw
the woman. How they call the woman? Marjorie Taylor.
Yeah,
DT calling.
Yeah, DT. Yeah.
Yeah, calling. And the man told you. But what I'm trying to say, what's that I was saying, it would take, because from what happened right now, let me be frank with you. Because 2017, CDC reneged on the promises in the middle of a lot of people. They never went through the promises in the middle of MPP and MBT and other people. So as a result now, it will require the president, and he really want to be elected and say, he want to get support. He had to go to people and say, look, I want to talk to you, the people directly. But now the question is, he come now, will he want to talk to Prince Johnson directly? Where Prince Johnson on sanction, they say, or not? The question, maybe the president, or you don't talk to
the president is smart, though. The president is smart. Your question, Maggie won't talk to him. Okay. So Maggie won't talk to Prince Johnson.
Yeah, but
let me tell you something. To bring CDC back to the table, it took McGill 2016, 2017 to give Joe Manuel Weah victory. The negotiation he make in the back, the negotiation he make at the front, bringing Jewel Howard Taylor and NPP, MDR, everybody to that table. It wasn't an easy negotiation. Who in CDC right now, Sintuman and George, you are on the fence. Who in CDC right now can make that negotiation again?
Wait, you should look at Ben, maybe, I don't know, but listen to me now. Don't forget, in 2017, they were coming to power, they had an agreement that, okay, when we win the election, we'll share the government like this. But CDC did not follow through with the agreement. So right now, it's more difficult for CDC for the negotiation, right? Because most people now say, look, if the guys win, they will not care for us. So the people will be asking for something more jobs. So it will be a difficult conversation right now with any of the guys.
And you're right. That's what make and Ben said it the other day, that's what make the election, it's going to be interesting. Because you got to pay the car here. You got to pay for the tea. You got to pay for the car food. It's not easy. Because if Joe Weah win, there's nothing guaranteed. If Joe Weah win the election, he takes out, we give your people 10 jobs. He said, no, I'm not a constitution. There's nothing guaranteed.
That's what budgets that, and it's across the board with all sides, right? VP Boyka will coming, so anyone of them win, You can sign paper with them. They can make a determination on what they want to do, right? The bottom line here is re-elected presidents that get re-elected, normally they find themselves in this situation. I think George Weah is just in a more difficult situation because they didn't uphold some of the agreements that they had, right? But normally presidents that get re-elected, they find themselves in this situation. You saw in 2011. You saw in 2011
Ellen was different though. Ellen was different. What
let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. I want to tell you that sometimes they make these agreements. Bromsky and Ellen. What was Bromsky and Ellen agreement in 2011? And now for him to go to ECOWAS.
ECOWAS, Baban. That one, Baban, come on now.
He go to ECOWAS.
Baban. 2011, right? What President Sali did, her first term, President Sali took that job and started to make sure that she brought international credibility to the country. She brought integrity institutions and so forth. And as a result,
I'm not
but what she did, she prepared herself so that at the end of the day, right? CDC at that time, well, how can we came out with Tottenham? Because it was matter that will match the woman.
And so but talking about the politics now. We're talking about the politics.
Yeah,
so when politics. Ellen went to Vanish.
Oh, sometimes she didn't get that now. Anything else do it now.
Yeah, she went around. She went to Vanish Sherman. So my point my point I'm trying to make here is all of these politicians, all of these presidential candidates, once they become president, yes, I'm not saying none of them will keep up to the agreement. The power of the president said nothing supersedes the Constitution. You can sign an agreement, you can notarize it. You pray that the president lives up to that agreement. That's my point. At the end of the day, I think what's going to happen here is going to be clear. There will be intense negotiation on all sides. And the deal that will make the most sense, I think that's where people are going to align. That's the bottom line. That's how these things work. So we'll wait and see how, I agree with you on wanting you consistently see it on this platform, Tomini. The election will start when we see the tickets.
Yeah, when the tickets form, yeah. We want to see that ticket. I don't want to see. But I don't know right now.
All the thing we're talking here, that guessing game. The election will start once the tickets are formed. Once they're done, once they form.
But Ben, do you expect to see any? I mean, the news we're hearing.
I expect surprises. I expect major surprises. I expect major surprises. Yeah. Look, let me tell you something. How do I expect surprise? 3 months ago, we never thought Prince Johnson was going to turn over stand-up barrel to Jeremiah Coon. That should be one major surprise that we saw. We never saw coming. Nobody believed that Prince Johnson would have taken his power and given it to Jeremiah Coon.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question. Maybe this will take us home. Tomorrow, you go first. Do you think CDC can win election in Liberia without Nathaniel McGill involvement?
Well, McGill put a coalition together. Okay, he was credited for putting that coalition together, right? That coalition that governing now. But the coalition, the promises they made, they didn't follow through on it. They reneged on the promises that were made in that document. So now, with McGill his present position, people believe that he still have connection with the MPP. He still got influence with the MPP and so forth. And the recent MPP demands, believe that he wanted to play a part in bringing them together at Jamaica for them to have to renegotiate the document. But the question McGill will be filled with is that the guys he'll be negotiating with now, they're not going to renegotiate that the one he did 2017. They were making high demands that, look, McGill, we don't. I understand, but we want to trust that you're gonna whatever you tell us will happen. So right now, we're making high demands. So, and again, whether the CDC leadership right now on the chairmanship of Malu and others, whether they really don't forget, right now Malu, Thomas Fala, and other guys are working together, Koji and other guys working together closely, and make no mistake, there always been some friction between that group and McGill. The feel that McGill wasn't a pioneer sedition, but the role he played came in 2011 with the Tottenham group, and he stayed where we are. He became the most powerful cabinet minister in the government and so forth. He became national chairman, and then he led into victory and became the most powerful minister in the country. So people feel to be that he had too much power, and as a result, people they weren't too happy, comfortable with it. Even when McGill got sanctioned, there were people who were among that group who were happy that he in that position. So now, with this Tommy block in the road now, they believe that McGill will be the only one who maybe can come and take them across the hump. But again, with all that is taking place right now, I don't know whether he still will that magic wand to lead into victory right now. It's a tough one right now with all that's happening right now.
What do you think, Chairman?
Let me come in. The ecosystem around George Weah was centered around Nathaniel McGill. And so if you could see that when the sanctions thing happened, you could see there was a shock within that ecosystem. You can virtually say a lot of things shut down because nobody saw it coming.
It's true.
You literally can say that a lot of things shut down because nobody saw it coming. They woke up one morning. In fact, McGill was on tour with the president. If you remember the famous picture when all of them were looking at the phone when the sanctions were announced. So you can understand. I can understand where you're coming from with that question. Now, is he still going to be involved? Hell yeah, he's going to be involved. First of all, he's running for senator of Miami County, so he's going to be involved. He has to be involved. The reason is, and something Tommy said, there have always been this friction. There will always be friction. What I think will happen is circumstances will pull them together. Listen, you got to understand the CDC is the lifeline is on the line here. This is not necessarily just about President Weah. This is about the CDC as an institution, right? The MPP, the LPDP, all of these political parties, all of these hardball negotiations that you see going on, they will have to come to a fundamental question. What is important and where our interest lies? I continue to say it. So to answer your question, yes, I do believe McGill is going to play a major role. Your question is if they can win without him. It's going to be a tall order. I don't know if they can because he listen, when somebody is down, McGill was the center, the nerve of everything. And so what happens is you bring him, they talk him out of the game for a little bit, but you can.
Ben, you're going to my second question. Found out that. Kev, you want to add on? Can you please answer this question? It is important for us to say this though.
Mm-hmm.
CDC sent Moba Molu to Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson said, I will not listen to you. CDC sent Moba Molu to Alex Tyler to sign the document. Alex Tyler said, I'm in no position to sign document from you. CDC pushing the chairman, Moba Molu. These guys that are made up the big CDC, they say, Moba, we are not talking to you. We want your president. Or want the person that brought us together before. What I tell you, just to add to the first question, that if these guys are refusing to talk to Moba Molu, and in the backdrop, Prince Johnson calling the guys down to a meeting this month. I can say it. If I'm going to say it on the show, Prince Johnson rallying the troop. He said, you know what? Jimmy, come over. Alex Tyler, come over. Let's meet. Let's discuss. But they are refusing to talk to Moba Molu. Come on, Ben.
Yeah, but let me just.
If it's not McGill, then who in CDC right now?
But
These guys need to listen to.
before Kev come in, let me just chime in. But you know something, Hamagi being in the position he was in as a Minister of State, McGill was at the time. McGill was at that time. You should be fair for McGill in the campaign because, mind you, McGill he's the kind of person who all the sides. He's not one of those who people like all the sides of the political.
He had connection across the aisle. Yeah,
everybody, all the parties. Then he would talk to them. So as a result, he was a guy who people would say, well, he comes with a lot of things to do. He has a lot of things that he can do for the CDC. But I don't know why since he's in that position, whether he still got that charm to bring the guys together. I don't know. That's my only thing because when you're in power in Liberia, it's different from being in power. So I don't know because you were able to bring people from every party, and now they say I saw people from the opposition interacting with this guy, and I saw him. They tell good things about him, but right now, since he's in that position, I don't know whether he.
Let me before Kev come in, I want to say, and I hear what you're saying, Stanton, but I want to say Molu is the national chair of the party, so he's going to have a seat at that table. Whether they want to talk to him or they met with him and they say no, they send him back and all of that. He's going to have a seat at that table. He's the national chair of the party. He controls the base of that party. Say all you want to say about Moba Molu. It's because Moba Molu declined a job in the government. It's because Moba Molu bit the bullet. It's because he made the ultimate decision and the ultimate sacrifice. It's the reason why you have the CDC as the CDC today. When McGill then was busy with governing, right? It was Molu then that kept the troops in line. So you cannot say. So I don't know what Prince Johnson is doing. He sent Moba Molu. He's going to have to talk to Moba Molu. If George Weah is going to sit down with them, Molu is going to be sitting right next to Weah.
Chairman, it's not an argument about he that he doesn't want to talk to Moba Molu. What they are saying is that Moba, come on now, this is who we are. We've been dealing with the president directly. Prince Johnson said he had not spoken to this president one-on-one for 3 years. But he controlled Nima County. He controlled MDR. But yet and still, he have not spoken to the president one-on-one for 3 years.
And that is a negative on President Weah, because if I was President Weah, I would speak to my strategic partners. It would not take me 3 years to speak to a strategic partner like Prince Johnson. My point is, moving forward, I believe Molu is going to be a part of this ecosystem that will drive whatever is going to be. Whether McGill is in it, he's not in it. Molu is also going to play a role because the party, the engine of the institution is controlled by Molu. You can take that from him. He controls that instant. He controls the engine of that institution. That's the point I'm trying to make. And so whoever have to talk, I know Molu has been very engaged with the MPP. All the pictures, all the things, the information that you've seen come out from Moba Molu. He's been engaged with the MPP. So the MDR with Prince Johnson, and yeah, they may want to talk to the president, but guess what? Molu is the national chair of the party. And as they continue to drive the conversation, I think in the end, the MDR will have to make a decision that is in its strategic interest. And whatever that interest is, the CDC cannot go to bed and sleep on the MDR, because I believe the MDR is talking to both sides because of the position that they find themselves in.
So you guys believe you got one president. We have to sit with Prince Johnson and talk when Prince Johnson in the American government accusing him of sanction for talking. Do you will do it?
The what? What was the question? You broke up coming in.
You think? Yeah, you think President we have
1 minute. Kev, 1 minute. Let you have 2 minutes. Last question.
Yeah.
What you say?
With the American government sanctioned Prince Johnson, they give reasons why they sanctioned him, right? Now, President they also said they want to do business with him. So I don't think it will be fair. President Prince Johnson, what he make, the demands he's making. I think I'm supposed to not say he got to talk to somebody other than President Weah, because President Weah don't want to be saying that I'm talking to this guy.
But that Prince Johnson and our Kun is the political leader now.
Yeah, but Prince Johnson is saying that he must talk to him.
No, Prince Johnson passed that now.
He passed that. He passed
it on to Jeremiah Kun. Prince Johnson is very smart. Prince Johnson says that the reason why you don't want to talk
but I do believe that Prince Johnson will be involved some kind of way. I mean, you can't say he will not be involved.
Yeah, Kev.
The notion that Prince Johnson, the president, will not talk or don't do business. I don't know why this American thing coming in. Prince Johnson is a senator. He's a city senator of Nimba. So I don't know what that notion you can speak to Prince Johnson. That thing that happened not in Liberia. The president, Prince Johnson is a citizen of Liberia. The president will meet every Liberian. We should stop that. That one. And two, I agree with Chairman Ben. Molu is
the person you agree with me too much on this show now. You see, every time you agree with me, Tommy didn't get laugh.
Yeah, because Molu is very, 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 very instrumental and important in this in CDC, what they're doing. For example, what happening in Lofla? There's a lot of stuff. I was telling somebody today, some of the pictures I was seeing even on Facebook, the work that Chairman Molu is doing is great. Great job he's doing. I don't have information to say that he went to Prince Johnson. I don't know what Prince Johnson said to you, CEO, but I don't. My side.
Don't leave it alone. I'm telling you what Prince Johnson said. He went there. So leave that one alone. Don't say your side said no. It's true. He went there. You want us to show picture?
Hey, my man.
No.
The man can tell you another story. Prince doesn't tell me say he went there, then he said, I don't know. Leave that one alone, man.
So we're not somebody chill will talk on this thing. But what I'm saying is what I'm saying that the part Malu is playing, no way that this party, our party, would diminish his role. He's a big figure. We all rally around him. He's our chairman, and we support him. Everybody in the party, everybody supporting him, including Minister McGill supporting McGill, supporting Malu. So the question that
you remember CDC? I'm laughing because somebody texted me and said my
Can I remember CDC?
CDC?
Man, I'm a member of CDC, man. Y'all stop. Why?
Can I remember CDC? You know that, man.
You heard the president I did to the
president. He told me. We are sharing. You know,
by default, we are sharing the man of CDC.
No, what bad. Yeah, you and your brother carefully and low, but we asking the question.
The thing kept saying, CEO, what kept saying? Yeah, but can't be from America. You don't play America in election town.
I would defend Kev on the one. So do you have to be a member of CDC to know what happened in CDC?
But I'm talking about what Kev said earlier now. What Kev
Let Kev answer my question. Kev, are you a member of CDC?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You are a registered member?
It's close. Just go forward.
No, Ben Lee, I know you and Kev going to Liberia together.
Yeah, we're
Are you a registered member, Kev?
I am a member of CDC. Let me tell you.
No.
Analysis.
Why interrupting?
Because you're harassing the man.
But Ben, can I get people had the convention here? Maryland chapter.
Kev is a reaction. By virtue of the fact of reaction, he's a sedition. Kev is in direct CDC.
Can I pay you? Ben, can I pay you the CDC chapter in America? Ben, CDC chapter in America in Maryland. He part of Maryland chapter. He part of the chapter.
We are not saying that Kev is not in direct contact with CDC leadership. What I'm asking Kev, for the sake of our audience, right? Our 1,000 of followers, Kev, are you a registered member of CDC? Do you pay dues?
You know the next year you ask me.
Don't fall for that thing, Kev.
You ask me if I ever climb a tree. Yes. Only 1 year again, man.
Hold on, serious though. Wait, gentlemen, hold on, serious though. No, hold on, serious though. Hold on, serious though, Ben. No, Ben, stand up. Hold on, serious though. When la bro, Kev performance is headquarters.
But Kev, hold on.
No, because
when la bro, Kev performance is headquarters.
Kev, we got 4 more minutes. When la bro,
you not visit the headquarters.
Kev went to the headquarters. Kev, you went.
No, I beg you, he didn't go.
Kev didn't go to the headquarters. I beg you guys.
You went to your party headquarters. You the member. You went to your party headquarters.
Ben, everybody have the chance to ask question. Let me ask Kev my question. This is burning in my heart. I've been keeping the question for a long time. Let me ask you my question. You ask me a question. Let me ask you my question. You ask me your question, I answer. No, Kev, forget what I gym business today. You ask me a question. You ask me a question, I answer. Kev, you ask me a question, I answer. Let me ask you my question. I beg you. Our audience want to know, and they agree with me though. Are you a registered sedition? Do you pay dues? And which chapter in America do you affiliate with?
I did that thing, man. Kev, don't answer that thing.
Which chapter in America do you affiliate with?
I wish you asked me for my grandma.
Chapter.
I wish you asked me for my grandma. I'm gonna see you, man.
Come on, man. Yeah, man. You're leader, man.
Okay, no. Okay.
Why can't run away?
Why?
A tough question.
Don't mind coming.
It's a simple
I told him I said
question.
go to the convention in Minnesota. He go. You should have gone there.
Why you can't get careful?
Anyway, okay, no, the president I body, so he get that.
The president.
We agree. But Kev said he's a sedition, right? Folks came on the show. They said, I'm a member of this party. Here's my membership card. I affiliate with this chapter in Pennsylvania. I pay my dues. Those are fair questions. He's a sedition. Or Daha Reaction. Where's your membership card? Have you paid your dues? Which chapter you pay your dues through? Are you contributing to CDC in Liberia? I mean, we just want to know.
Yeah, because but Ben, no, honestly, Kev should at least join one of the parties, one of the chapters, and they pay a due for. He gotta be in
Kev's defense. If Kev is not a card-holding member of CDC, yeah, I would discover more today. The defense that Kev can get for CDC.
Let Kev come. So they are saying he probably selling people party.
I don't want any people, man. The defense that Kev can get for CDC, I want to see how he need to prove his loyalty. It had to go get a card now. Then I know what he.
If I was Kev will just join one of the chapter there, Jeff for the record says, so I've done. I don't pay my due whole year.
But the man say he remember.
But the convention key, man, go there, pay for that, man, go there.
Tommy, you went to the convention? You remember?
I'm not active. I'll go.
I didn't write a phone membership. What did you say?
I'm active, remember? I independent now.
You wrote letter. Where a letter are you inactive? Where a letter?
But Ben, let me ask you a question. When you went to CDC, Ben, when you went to CDC, when you took your single vote,
yeah, I got my single vote. Yeah,
right. Yeah. When you went to CDC, Ben, I seriously I need to ask you this though.
Yeah.
Wait for this one.
I see that picture where you got. Said we have picture on top of all my t-shirt. I told her, I said, you know, all my files in there from around the world send it to me. Some of them crying on the same. I said, but the thing you want to do, now you don't know Ben, you want to hustle. You want to really aim me. So true. And it's you know, but when you trust in God, nothing can make you see. Nothing can make you see. One old man told me one time. Say somebody can want the person can curse you, but it leave you to be insulted or not. The person say you rule. You know you rule. You go make power with it. All they did was to say the Liberty Party is a great party. It was not a great party when we all have all this stuff. Why is it so important? Now, here's what we will do. Musa Harrison and Ben, when they are endorsing this, we have to issue a statement to let people know.
Liberty Party.
Thank you.
No, but
finish that.
No, but to be honest,
I finished.
But Ben,
I see a little.
Don't go. Stay now. Don't go. Stay. You know.
I agree.
No, but you know, many people don't know that Councillor Bromsky actually supported us going to CDC. The only difference Councillor Bromsky had was how we went. The disagreement, say I want us to talk it because the people who sending it to you and encouraging you to do it, let me put a ball outside too.
Oh.
The only difference that Councillor Bromsky had with us was he said we should have waited for him. Our argument was different. Okay, that's what people do in political parties, right?
So who I agree? Who I agree?
Huh?
Who agree to endorse?
What do you mean? To endorse CDC?
Yeah.
In the interim, Dara Zalon.
Zalon?
Man, look, that's why I said that Liberty Party story we were talking. Hey man, so my issue is this is not But to his credit, when he made the initial decision, he decided to change his decision towards the end, which is fair game. The bottom line here is, and guess what? Councillor Bromsky was very clear that Unity Party was not getting Liberty Party support. He was very clear about that. That when I see some of my Unity Party friends running around talking, I just laugh.
Also, are you telling me that it got
there are tons and tons of video out there of Councillor Bromsky speaking about how he felt about Unity Party. So we can play videos now, right? My only thing is, thank you. Let Marka run already. Your highlight comment. Is here. These are original Liberty Party people talking.
Marka want you to go buy her Grand Prix Subaru.
No. It's good because I can understand. I can understand. You know why I can understand? You know why I can understand?
Marka, send me 2 bowls, please. I beg you, ship it to me.
I can understand sometimes there is a tendency for people to want to know what really happened. But some of us have decided that certain things we will not say because of the memory of Councillor Bromsky. And that's the reason why some of us don't talk, to be quite honest with you. But there's a lot that happened with Liberty Party in that period.
But Bennett action was in agreement with the Ganta Declaration that what they followed through.
But my man, you know, the people who want to be disingenuous, that the people who can do the thing that the people can be talking the thing they're talking. I signed the Ganta Declaration.
So they come around this 2023 now.
But let me say something else. You know, a lot of people don't know. Wasn't Senator Lawrence about to endorse CDC? You don't know that in 2017? When George Weah went to visit Yombi Kanga Lawrence at her house in Grand Bassa? You don't know that? The program that was called in Bassa.
Let me ask you a question. You did it 2017. A very serious question now. Are you seeing yourself doing it again? Endorsing George Weah?
Doing what again?
Supporting George Weah.
I'm a party man.
As an
individual.
As an individual. No, not your party.
I'm not going to make decisions.
The decision the party make, your endorse comments.
Exactly. So how I go make an individual
now
decision?
You're saying no, you're not too happy.
I'm not going to. No, I never tell you that. You know the good thing about me. You know the good thing about me. You know the good thing about me. Like Tommy say, you the one who lead me to where you know what I don't say. Oh, you know where you want.
So,
the bottom line is. Let
me ask my question now.
Remember, you're leaving me. You're leaving me. No, I'm not running away. I'm not running away. I'm just saying, stand on. But let's look at it this way.
When we're in Yucatan, we're going to do this thing for Coma. So get used to it, brother. It's not serious. But listen,
no. But that's what I'm saying now.
It was you, Musa, Beneti, and who else?
What do you mean?
One guy minister now. What you need?
Who?
The minister now. He's a minister.
No, I'm talking about that three.
He's the minister now.
Harrison Conway.
Harrison Conway. I know a lot of people went over, but Harrison Conway, you were 3 stooges that went over and put your hands up. And you guys did a similar.
No, we're not 3 stooges.
But that's what they said.
That's why I said the people who tell you, they should also tell you what they did. Because you know the people who telling you. That's what I'm telling you. So go back to them because I know you let going back and forth, right?
No, I have good news.
Tell them the same people who telling you what they're telling you. Tell them that they two were 3 stooges and went to where they went to. And what they did?
Listen, let me tell you something. This election will be interesting. Let me end this show because people want Ben to put my own secret outside.
You got Kosila. Chapter.
Who's that?
Kosila in Georgia kept that with Georgia chapter. You got to follow him.
Yeah, but I will say this to you guys: a wonderful show. Let's meet again tomorrow, and let's have a nice free conversation. If you want to stay on, you stay on because you know why, Kev. He belongs to no political party in Liberia, but he affiliated with the president, and somehow CDC he got no voter registration card. He have no political party registration card.
Who you on a party? So who you on a party? Who you supporting?
All right, I
No,
left that
there's so
question.
many rumors about you.
He
So
says
tell
you
us.
voted for MPP, but
You voted for MPP.
Listen,
What news we
listen,
broke today?
listen, listen, now.
only break today.
Listen, guys, listen.
Yeah, you voted for
You
MPP.
asked-
You are beating on Louis Bryan.
You asked, no, listen, I didn't vote for NPP. You gotta get it right. I voted for Chastity though, but not for NPP. So let me go there. At that time, let me tell you something. I was then. You ask me now, right, Chairman Ben?
Yeah.
You say who? How you call it? I'm supporting now.
Yeah.
Looking at what I'm looking at, Chairman.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not supporting anybody now. My finger is not on that button yet. But I know within this 10 months, I will make up my mind and that decision will be made. Because a lot of Liberians, by the grace of God, they will believe in my message. And if I support anybody, I put anybody's hands up, at least some people will follow. To be clear, and we all should have the courage to do that because of Liberia. We got some good men and women that want to lead our country, Liberia, and are leading our country today. The president is a good man. So what you want to say? The president believes that he's trying his best to have a better Liberia. But those are running against him also, things that they can make Liberia even better. So we are still watching. I will go back to my brothers in Tumani George. We see who the VP of Joseph Walker going to be. The VP of Mr. Comey is who that person going to be. Tewan Gonglo, Jeremiah Cohn, Simon Freeman. When it is all said and done, we'll go into our closet and look up to the hills where coming our help. And pray to God where our help comes from to give us direction. And when we speak, the people will listen because Liberia.
So you make that decision right after they pick their running mates? Is that what you said?
I will. Yeah, I will.
So right after they pick their running mates.
Yeah, my pressure on him. I'll be on his back every day. Now we'll be on his back.
The day you decide to be on my back, that the day I will take my vacation from the show.
So can we release some of the information or some of the discussions you can be having?
Say that?
Can we release some of the information?
Sure, yeah, all free, man. I'll be a last day on Spoon Talk.
Oh, we have a last day on Spoon Talk. Oh, okay, I see. Don't worry. You know what I would do? I would set that day to be my last day. I would just release everything.
Yeah.
I would just release everything. I would set that day. Then I would just release everything.
But I'll tell you guys that it's a very interesting conversation, man. Our country will be better.
That's really interesting. You're coming to see the fun of election now.
Look, let me say this. What it says that there's a lot, and that's why I laugh when I see people getting all personal. It says a lot that there's a lot that go on in the background. You know, I heard that support a crew, brother. You know, it says a lot that a lot goes on in the background. A lot of conversations happen, and a lot of people don't know. They tend to get all in their feelings and they get personal. Politics
it shouldn't be. You are right.
Politics is about interest. When Colin Powell decided that he wanted to go support Barack Obama because he didn't agree with his first reason for supporting Barack Obama was because he said history will not judge him.
Because he was a Republican.
He was a Republican and he didn't. Even though John McCain was his friend.
He was a military man and he was a Republican. You're right.
But he made a decision. He said history will not judge him because the first black president, first meant to be in Liberia, Colin Powell would be called Bella Driven. In Liberia, Colin Powell would be called a flip-flopper. When Mitt Romney, when all of these leaders.
Can we end on this no bad? Somebody want to ask you this question. It's not a bad question, but let's just end on it because Rufus got to go home.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you are, but if you decide to vote for President Weah, why will you want to vote for President Weah now compared to what the last time was?
Tough question.
If I decide to vote for him now,
yes,
why?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I mean, it's a difficult question in a sense. That's not where I am. So I'm not even. That's not that. I can't answer that question.
So if you decide to vote for President Weah now, why compared to 2017?
To vote for President Weah right now?
Yeah, why? If you make up your mind to do so, what would be some of the triggers that would lead you to vote for President Weah's second term?
Honestly, right now, I like I said, I want to see the tickets before I made that decision, though. Honestly, because I want to see what the tickets bringing to the, right now, But right now, like I said, I'm not made up my mind, but so the tickets will tell me where, give me a better understanding where to go.
But I would say this though,
because
This
the
is
thing
what
is that anything can happen in the next few months. Anything
Correct.
can happen,
Not
and
bad, yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah, but
you
I
can
would say
just
this to all my folks out there: something strange will happen before October 10th that will shift the election. Something strange will happen, Chairman Ben, that will shift the focus
Oh, I
of the
know that.
election.
Trust me.
And I hope folks are ready because you will have to settle for what you are not comfortable with. All right. So, on that note, I want to say to everybody, thank you for joining us. And thank you for hanging around with us. This is Chairman Ben Sanvi, the Saint Tomani Youngwidow George, and Stanton Witherspoon. Have a good night. Rufus, hey man, thank you, Rufus. You started late, that's why we kept you late. But it is what it is. Yeah. Y'all have a good night.
All right, guys.
All right.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO.